Well, welcome to the stream, and hopefully you're having a beautiful day. We're going to be starting in about a second, but before we hop into the games, I'm your host, your caster, Donut, and this is European Pro League Division 1. This is the main league, and we're about to hop in because we have two beautiful best of threes today to show you, but one of them will be... well, the game's in your screen at the moment. You can actually see the playoffs at the moment. The brackets have been played long while ago, and even the first games with the second starters as well. It's going to be, well, Sampi versus ECLOT from the lower bracket. After that, we're going to be hopping into PGE Turow versus Espionage as the second game. And, well, I kind of hope that they're going to be quick today, because the last time we went over a few hours, and I was tired. At the moment, I'm very, very tired, so... that's pretty much the state of the game. So we are going to be starting with Sampi versus ECLOT. Sampi has been a name that we have seen in a few other tournaments as well. It's kind of cool to actually see them doing well. Meanwhile, ECLOT has been more on a back burner for me. I do know the players, I've seen the team play. The problem is not that consistently, so that's going to be a little bit questionable for me in a way, but it doesn't matter. Meanwhile, from the side of Sampi, you have Zetko, Eli, Fino, Savannah, and Manigas. Pretty much from the games that I've seen them play, they have a very interesting ceiling in a way that they can actually play very well sometimes, and sometimes kind of drop the ball here and there. Meanwhile, from the side of ECLOT, it's going to be NBQ, Blitz, Kratz, Detour, and Forsey. From the few games that I've seen from them on the same league, if I remember correctly, they're a pretty cohesive team. But there's a reason why they're pretty much on the lower bracket as well, so we're going to be pretty much measuring which one of these teams are a little bit better today. From the maps, you can actually see the ones that are going to be picked is Mirage, Ancient, and after that, if we need a third map, a map to take for a spin, it will be Overpass. If we need a third map, a decider, the one to the very right, wrong side, but it doesn't matter, works out anyways. Meanwhile, the maps you can... let's actually check out Mirage for a second. It's going to be our first map as we're going to be hopping into this game. So for the side of ECLOT, 4 maps being played, 25% win rate, so that pretty much just a map that they have won. Meanwhile, for the side of Sampi, 6 maps and 83% win rate, which is kind of cool. So at least they're doing well on the map that they pretty much are going to be heading into. And some of the win rate percentage here, you can see the pistol round 66% for the side of Sampi. ECLOT with 50. We have seen sometimes these numbers actually make some sense, where the pistol rounds actually seems to be falling for the side that has a little bit of a better win rate percentage here. But here we are at the start. So again, stream, welcome to the channel, and hopefully you're having a beautiful day. And we are about to head into the first gunfight of the day, and that's about to be NBQ to lead us into B side. And a full stack of ECLOT players behind him, pretty much just watching the lower spot. That's just gonna be the smoke for the door and the utility for the push. Detour already with the first kill, but Zetko from the back lines gets 2. That's gonna be a very clean start to hold off the side. He's still actually living for a while. I'm not entirely sure where Blitz got that second kill, but Kratz finally shuts him down from the back lines. That's gonna be still Fino behind his smoke. Has the chance to bring this to a 2-on-2, but the problem is that Sampi, they're kind of walking into these bullets. ECLOT, they haven't really had the chance to plant the bomb yet, but finally Eli waking up to this round, starting to measure the distance. Blitz jumping for information, finally goes for the plant. The push coming in again from the backside. Eli already showing his cards. Both of the players pretty much just waiting, spotting the player. Backside left pillar, now they know that he's on the right, and just a bullet in the face from that clock. This is gonna be enough. Playing it well, playing even time after the push. Not really feeling the need to go for any panic plays. And winning the round. A pistol side, always a good start. But it's the question, the rounds after it that makes a health. Oh, that sounded deep. Almost like democracy. Let's go. I've been watching way too much Helldivers, to be honest. Haven't really bought the game yet, but the concept sounds interesting. Already, middle from short, pretty much opened up. And it seems like ECLOT, they're pretty much going to go for a B stack push. With a little bit of a split spin to it. And Sampi will pretty much stacking every single player from the pit, going for information, and they pretty much have it at this point. But ECLOT already with the site. Doesn't really matter. Well, it doesn't matter anymore at all. Only with the USBs, it's going to be close to impossible to retake this site. And it's just going to be a clean bomb plant. The question is, how many exit kills can Sampi go for? And they don't actually want to feed neither of these kills towards Kratz, as he has that Mac 10. He's already hunting fun in the first one. Dieter is going to be the one to actually take one. Already dropping 3 players, only one going for the side of the Mac 10. You can just see them trying to charge with that SMG. An extra 600 on the board. If he goes down, and that's exactly what's about to happen. Zetko holding to his dear life. It's not about this. It's not about the fact to say. Sorry, it's not about the fact of saving those as USBs. It's the not actually. They just didn't want to feed any more money for the enemy team. Here we are. Sorry for the confusion. Our program on a computer just went a little bit nuts. But hey, here we are at the first gun round. Finally, we get to see a little bit of a duel, I guess. It seems like they're still going to go for that B-side abuse. If it ain't broken, don't fix it, I guess. And Sampi, the second that they're going to see that utility, that Molotov is going to land. So Savannah can play a few seconds off the board. But the question is, can they actually hear? There is a way that you can actually hear the utility, especially from the spot. That's going to be Fino with the first kill, and already. The B-side defense working out to a crisp. Even the utility flying out of the window, but at this point it's a little bit too late. They need clean kills. And at this point, Savannah, NBQ and Forzy, they're just going to book it. Blitz already. Opening a little bit more space towards the med. And ECLOT kind of biting a little bit too much out of that cake. Trying to go for a clean B push again, especially without any duels. And you can see the difference on a round. ECLOT losing 2 players. Meanwhile, Sampi, 100% health across the board for every single player on the team. And Zetko, oh, he's going to be timed here if he's not careful. If he goes for the timing push, this could be working out. Blitz not going to clear the close left angle. Blitz. The third player to go down from the side of ECLOT. And from that corner, the geometry definitely is going to be showing first, so I'm a little insulted in a way that Blitz didn't really go for the first corner peek there. He kind of lazily cleared that angle. So, 2 weapons being saved for our next round. And the BXIC just goes down the toilet. I think they were pretty much just waiting for the Sampi's team to be focused more on the towards the middle battle. And it seems like they were actually going. For a second, they were going for more of that middle peak with the dual players from short. I'm not entirely sure because they had an op shot coming in. Maybe they already called out the player towards the market at the start of the round. So they were going to be investing more players towards middle, or rifles to be exact. So it's just a interesting spot to be at. Meanwhile, Fino is going to be holding that lower dark. Oh god, misses the shot towards the upper middle. Crits doesn't go for the shots to smokes with the This could have been a good idea at that point. Force is still for Mayabs. Just waiting for a timing. Maybe if you can hear some fake steps, false steps. Use those for his advantage, especially for the ones that are going to be pushing towards middle. Or Ped. Calling out for his teammates. And they're finally going to go for the execution. Neither of the sides really taking any point of damage yet. So, a minute being played off the clock, and it's all off the back of this execution. A Molotov 4 under balcony. That's going to be the counter smoke to cover off Pid. And Eli getting a little bit of a better space here towards the under balcony after it's been cleaned with that Molotov. But it doesn't matter. Force jumps to the side, gets the quick headshot. That's going to be correct. With the trade and blitz. Quickly with 2 kills towards the mid. Shuts down the round. And Savannah. Well, even with a beautiful M4, he's been left speechless at this point. Sampi only take 1 round in between. Which is a bit of a shame. Best way to actually answer at some of these rounds is pretty much start off with a quick CT health. Issue is, of course, if your enemy team is just better at that point, well, they're going to dictate how the executions are going to go down, pretty much. And just look at the utility, the equipment, the CT side, economy at its full glory at this point. Lose just a round, even save a weapon, barely anything being bought to the game. That's gonna be the exam. Zedko is going to be leading that weapon to the lower. And anybody trying to push towards the mid from there can actually find a few box shots to their teeth. Now the question is, for what kind of a play ECLOT decides to go for? There's a few deagles here and a 5-7. If they decide to go for the slow play. Okay, Kratz holds down the button, gets the kill on towards Magnus, pretty much peeks into those bullets again. And look at the push coming in from Setko. I'm not entirely sure if he heard that player towards middle, but he definitely heard him now. Now the question is, what kind of a shot can he go for? He has to drop down silently, not make a noise. He can actually convert this weapon into an op in about a second. From short, he can cover down the push. And even a knife kill coming in. Oh, that's insult to injury. An op being picked up. Now the question is, can he do something with this? Already. A hold coming in from the ticket. They want to go for the side push. Op shot to the feet. That's going to be blitzed. Drop down low. Crash from connector. Can't really do much. There's going to be someone with a kill towards the side, but it seems like Fino goes for a pick in front of it. That nade is going to be perfect. Brings it to a 2 versus 2. Knows there's a player towards the pit. One towards the jungle, but the problem is the dual peek at the same time. Oh, it drops down Savannah. But Zetko, if he can't save this off for the next round, that's gonna be amazing. Here's the steps, and that's exactly what he's about to do. A knife kill onto middle. Doesn't really do with the op a lot after that. Does drop Blitz to low HP for him to go down for that nade at least. But it doesn't matter. It's the pickup and the money from that knife kill that is going to stabilize the CT economy. He can drop that weapon for Fino, go for a full buy, or actually even drop a weapon for his teammate and just buy a smoke. Seems to be working out. Meanwhile, towards the mid, and that's the op already working. Oh, it's being ripped out of your own teammate's hands to kill your own teammate. That works out perfectly. Meanwhile, towards the B side, it gets a little bit questionable, but it doesn't matter. Magnus still gets 2. Already with the starting kill of that op. And B-side defense. They have enough to fight for this round, but Vitor brings it back to 2 versus 3, which is a little bit manageable at this point. So he's gonna call out that bomb towards the side. Everything has been mollied and smoked. And the plant goes down. Full 40 seconds on display. Zetko already from the lurk. Very close to the site. Goes for the information. Doesn't spot out the player. The second peek works out. Zetko gets the kill. That's going to be the ding from his teammate. And even that Molotov to push him out. Oh, the retake works to a crisp. And even with the 10-second defuse, there's definitely enough time. Even actually a little bit on a reservoir. They can go for a few 5-second defuse. After that as well. And ECLOT with 4 on the board, but Sampi is starting to fight back just a little bit. Now the question is they need to, or actually, not the question. At this point, it's the actions. They need to start fighting for these rounds and chain them together. They have some kind of a CT side here. If they keep giving this up, that's going to be a bit of a problem from the side of Sampi. Just the T side on Mirage is not going to be enough. But already we have seen something from them, so it's kind of cool. Close angled towards the ramp. So here's definitely the pushes at the moment. Fino, that information is going to be given for his teammate. Even an extra player already being rotated. A beautiful Molotov for the apps. I think if ECLOT there, every single shadow has been shown at the moment as well. There's going to be a little bit of a crossfire. That AK catches the first player. The Opper still going in for that action. Molotov landing in front of him. And even new smoke with a nade. To make sure if they want to go for the push, it's going to be a little bit... They have to fight for it. From the backside of that box, he does go for the kill, but the problem is he gets traded immediately. A 3 versus 3. But the problem is Sampi already called out the rotation for the site. They're surrounded at this point. If they try to go for that bomb plant, sorry, that's exactly what's about to happen. Vitor to 1. Not to actually even punch down the numbers is going to go down. And Forsey with the hold from balcony. Goes for the first peek, gets it through the smoke, gets the second one, traverses the ticket. Oh my god, Forsey. A one-man army at this point. Doing a very good job, but Zetko just gets the kill on towards his team and even spotted in towards the smoke. And Forsey battles to his dear life at this point. Zetko, the only thing he needs is a bullet. Spots him on a cross. Doesn't actually go for a reload. Switches the AK. Goes for the full defuse. And to be honest, if he had a kit, and he does, he can go for the full 3 seconds, 2 seconds. That's enough. It's in front of him. And Forsey. Crows don't fake, even if he gets the kill. 4K at the end of the round. Zetko steals the round. Somebody said, how we doing, Caster? Welcome to the stream, Mads. How you doing, sir? At the moment, it's, well, it's not raining, but it's a little bit moist outside. Which is kind of interesting. Oh, God. He did fake, though. No, he didn't. If you don't have a picture, I'm not gonna believe in you, so. No pics, no proof. Caster is always right. Haha. Vino finds the first shot on towards Tetris. That's gonna be Forsey with the kill on towards E-Live. Again, the player who didn't really do anything gets dropped. That's gonna be a nade on top of the smoke. Oh, God, the cross. Still goes through. Nate doesn't land the right way. Savannah. From Ticket could do a lot of work here. Especially with those kills already. Zetko dropping an extra player. Forsey on top of the side at this point. Gets a kill, but from balcony the kill comes in. And Savannah. The movement on point. Gets the first kill on top of the balcony. After that, just moves on top of the ticket quickly. To be honest, even if you give me 10 seconds without an enemy, I might miss that jump a few times. But you can definitely see a well-trained player in action. A master at work, so some have said. Look at this. I keep touching the lenses on my glasses, so... Seems to be like a middle app split, I guess? I'm not entirely sure if our cameraman is at vacation at the moment, but we lost every single action, I guess. It's okay. Every now and then we get rounds like that. Maybe he was doing highlights. A few taps out of that M4. A few rounds already been shown. That works out pretty well. All right. Cameraman still better than the PGE audio guy. Oh yeah. Well, it's not a PGL event if you don't have like a audio problem. To be honest, the lands are just coming now, especially with the stage. Oh, you're about to see some really interesting poop there. Well, a nuclear Molotov behind the boxes at the top. That's gonna be a kill through the smoke. Reds opens up the kill quickly. That's gonna be Magnus with a quick trade, but the problem is Forsey. He's been so impactful throughout the rounds, and Final Dieter actually even stepping into those kills too. Fino and Magnus. They need multiple kills between them two just to bring this round back. Meanwhile, the logo of Sampi is already burning, so as a CT side, they already brought this back. Made it actually look pretty good. Pop shot onto Dieter. A single bullet makes it happen. So it makes it a 2 versus 3, but still on the back end. They kind of have to go nuts here. ECLOT already with the bomb down, and it's burning. At this point, it seems like Sampi. They were kind of waiting for if any of the players decides to go for early mistakes. They're definitely not. So for a retake like this, a save has been called, which is going to be the better option. Middle push doesn't work out at all this time around. There were some opportunities. Seemed like ECLOT were just a little bit better prepared. And look at that knife. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but a beautiful knife. Oh, hello television. I used to watch that channel. That channel is the best. It doesn't move a lot. It had a lot of colors in it. And it was free. Well, back to the game we go. This is great. My brain is like half mumbled at the moment, but it's okay. We'll get through this. Underpass push coming in from the side of Blitz. Utility being dropped across the map, so already with the start, that's gonna be the nade. And Blitz is pretty much dodging every single utility so well at the moment, even the burn. That's gonna be the third nade of the round. And the fourth one. This one, not hitting as well. Blitz. Well, finally the bullets do find him. So a double tap from the M4 drops into the floor. And that actually rhymed for a second. Kretz behind the boxes with Forsey, pretty much just trying to go for some mistakes on top middle. Trying to simulate what happened on the last round, but Sampi already with the first frag of the round. Starting it off pretty well. Already the push even coming towards that A side. That's going to be a one-man push pretty much. Dieter is going to be the one to charge the Kretz behind the box. Zetko turns his back for a reason. But meanwhile, towards the window, Savannah does win the fight. He's not sure if there's any other players, so Fino has been left with the task of actually holding it. Meanwhile, towards the side, the push coming in, that's going to be NBQ already executing, but from the ninja box, E-Live doesn't let him cross to the side, and the Molotov 4 underneath balcony. Has its faults. You can hear every single step at the moment, and that's going to be just 10 seconds pretty much left on the board. With just a round to be played for ECLOT, trying to go for the save. To be honest, if Sampi decided to go for the hunt now, that could be the worst possible thing to happen for the side of ECLOT. Alright, off to a new round we go. Welcome to the stream, HK Hillside. How you doing, sir? And here we are. Utility deep into the throat of that house. Let's land on top of Forcy, and wait a minute, Savannah with a beautiful one-tap to the face. That's gonna be one of the most impactful players of the T-side dropped. Meanwhile, from Connector, a beautiful opener, and E-Live drops down the player from Overpass. That's gonna be Magnus with the second kill as well. And a quick trade. Detour actually opens up with 2. Wait a minute. It's gonna be a nice entry, but Fino closes it down with that op. I got sent a video about bunnies. Yeah, that's a bunny. Well. $75. Caster, do you like MR12 or MR15 better? To be honest, I personally enjoyed MR15 more. It feels like the game gets real at this point, and there was another problem that the idea of MR12 was to make the games a little bit shorter, but with most of the tournaments that we're watching at the moment, they're still playing best of ones. So with MR12, you can easily lose a map. Easily lose on a Swiss stage. Easy, easy, easy. So they need to adjust it. In my opinion, you make like GSL formed brackets, or you seed the teams based off of their, well, how they're pretty much ranked across the world, and you make best of threes out of them. So it's a little bit questionable with MR12. Holy moly. You can see a lot of upsets. Well, that's gonna be the Molotov out off and towards the balcony. Quick kill from Detour. Oh god, that was a nice flick. Fino doesn't really even know what hit him. Meanwhile, the push coming in. That's gonna be Zetko from across to get the first shot. Even the second one towards Forcy from balcony. Magnus with a beautiful shot towards the CT. NBQ funnel starting to step back in, but these dualies just pretty much spitting out bullets, not really doing a lot of damage, almost any of it. Double push from the CT slap over the last players, and his clock could be the one to actually shut it down. NBQ finally finds a shot with that. Well, with those dualies. Meanwhile, from the apps, that's gonna be Mangus. Where the site's being smoked. The first one being dropped, even the second one, holy moly. Savannah with Mangus. They close down the round at Sampi, an inch away from stealing this map from ECLOT. Four rounds to bring this to a map point. Meanwhile, ECLOT, they need 7 just to bring it to a map point. That's a lot of work left for the picker of this map. Meanwhile, the Deagle shot has been already adjusted. The first kind of random shot doesn't really land. A little bit too early, but the idea is good. You can definitely time that shot every now and then. Not that crazy. You're live behind the smoke. Already with connector control, and look at the space that they have across the map. Middle from B side. The second they have a probe inside that B side, that's going to be the call out that. They can go for the clear push. Deagle shots coming in from connector, so that pretty much tells them that it's going to be an A side stack. Eli with a kill onto Detour. When those Deagles being dropped. Now the question is, how many more can he actually get? Setko from a long range, taps ahead. And that's just gonna be live. Even if he gets dinked, doesn't really matter. Sampi not losing a beat, not losing a player. And kind of left with a bonus round here on the board. What they can actually do is pretty much just rush the side with those Mac-10s. Overrun an M4. Meanwhile, the AK and Galil combo can run behind and try to clean whatever is happening. B-side could be the target as well. It's gonna be A-side, it seems like. So, it seems to be 2 Mac-10s from the pit, 1 from the apps. And the only idea is to be as hard of targets as they can. Detour. The one to take the point towards this first side of the push. Distance seems to be key here. A quick shot from that M4. And I'm afraid if they get that side control, that's going to be a little bit of a problem at this point. Utility already just barging in. That's going to be the Molotov even for the under balcony. So the only thing they have to do is pretty much just run to the side already. All of the control has been given to the T side. They know they can't be close to neither of these weapons at this point. Meanwhile, from T-spawn, CT spawn, the first kill from NBQ. Rifles finally answer back, but it's got to be the Mac-10 to get that kill. So it's going to be money and a kill on the board. The issue is you can't really grab that weapon yet. And those rifles are going to be passed down. Push from the left side. Mangus with a beautiful double behind it. A smoke push like snacks. Even though he doesn't get through the majors, well, he's still the smoke criminal. And Blitz with his teammates. Think about it. The round started with 3 Mac-10s. And the first kill of the round, a Mac-10 kill. And the round pretty much goes tits up. This is ECLOT's own map pick. Think about it. After this, we are going to be hopping into Ancient, which was Sampi's own map pick. A clean kill here at the start, but he gets catched. Caught by that Galil. And this was beautiful, just a stack from Detour and Cress. What a powerful start here from Sampi. Middle push coming in from... Well, that's Fino already. Drop down to 7 HP. Molotov is going to be taking care of him finally. So, he didn't really have a chance to start off this round. Even a second nade. Oh, these nades are doing a very good job at this point. Zetko has been dropped 21. So around like this, from the side of Sampi, even giving those Mac 10s away, seems to be a bit of a weird decision. Especially with the start of the round, just going for a lot of damage here. ECLOT finding exactly what they were looking for, but they do lose a player. So it is a 4 versus 4. Zetko is just a little bit low, so there's definitely a chance for a round like this. Also, the push is coming in. I'm not entirely sure how Blitz is timing this, but the read is perfect. 40 seconds left on the board. And now the question is, how quickly can Blitz push from the back lines, and can Sampi read it? Of course they can! E-Live! Watching it like a hawk. Doesn't matter. Blitz tries to go for the opportunity. Gets one tap from the back lines. Meanwhile, the push coming in. The only thing they have to do is pretty much just clear the site. That's what's gonna happen. Zetko does get the kill, and he gets traded, but meanwhile, the bomb has been already rotated towards the B side, and it's a clean side as well. A smoke for the door. Or actually, that goes for the window, I think. That's gonna be the window smoke. Lands on top of Kretz. Even a nade for the cross, and oh god, it's gonna be the MP9 to get that kill, but E-Live is still alive. The only thing he needs is that one kill to bring it to a 1 versus 1. Does do it. And this is a very intense moment for Kretz. Not a lot of health to be laid for. Both of the players with pretty much USBs underneath their heads and a tap to the face. Behind a pillar, E-Live. The confidence is key in a round like this. And 11th round, look at this, E-Live. Inside the enemy team. Like an agent. And accurate. Look at this, a tap to the face. This man is on point. For the silvers in the chat, of course, that looks like wall hack, but when you're a trained professional, a lethal assassin, that's just a Monday. Timeout finally being called out for the side of ECLOT, and I'm not actually entirely sure who took it. But ECLOT definitely, they need it. Many of them in a row too. What's my favorite skin? To be honest, AK Cartel. That's cool. I love it. Simple skins like that, they hit the spot. In a weird, great way. Well, Sampi, they have a logo that's on fire. There's no reason to stop at this point. So the only thing they have to do is pretty much just keep it up. Meanwhile, ECLOT, they kind of have to find some kind of a hold here. Blitz opens up the round. Mangus gets dropped. E-Live with the first shot. That's gonna be Zetko with the trade. Both of the players already answering to this round. It's actually E-Live with the trade. Zetko just gets the second kill on top of it before the CT goes for the swing. I need to correct myself. I need to fix these kinds of call-outs that I have. And look at this, less than pretty much in half an hour has been just played off the first map. And the op shot trend in towards the second window. Fino drops down Kretz. That's gonna be the 4. The backside, the push works out perfectly. Savannah, the 1 to go down for Forsey, and this is already the Tor. Saving the M4 for the next round, it's just impossible. Whatever they're trying to go for doesn't seem to be working. And it's a bit underwhelming, considering that this is ECLOT's own map pick. We're trying to kind of trying to build them up in the starting segment, saying that their teamwork has been pretty good, looking how they've been playing. Not really that many issues with it. But at the moment, I'm not entirely sure what's happening, but they're definitely just melting in their own map pick at the moment. Sampi, the one to look very sharp at this point. Individual skill is on point, even the teamwork. And some of these reads has been especially on point. Sometimes it's going to be very hard to win against teams like that. Not a point of early damage. And the bomb has been left at the T-start still, so Sampi, they could go for whatever decision they still feel like. They're not going to be clearing B-apps this time around. It's going to be pretty much a push from underground towards middle. Utility being spammed towards the A side, that's just going to be a fake. So, a double smoke towards the jungle as well. Not entirely sure what the idea is there. Smoke for the window to give them a little bit more of a pass. They can actually, with that one smoke, they can push up from connector, especially if they have already window control. Just look at the space that they have across the map. Oh my god. If the push comes in from the CT, no. Kretz is not going to be actually taking information. Just look at the timing. Oh my god, this is well played at all. From the CT spawn at the moment, even spotting the player, dodging every single peek coming in from Kretz. The timing from the Sentry. Savannah finds the first kill towards under the balcony, even from T's ticket. But finally, it's going to be somebody to step on. MPQ comes out with 3. Kretz with 2. And they fix this round. ECLOT. With the worst timing of their lives, they still win a round like this. And Sampi, with the best timing in their life, they lose a round like this. A simple triple kill from the side of NBQ. Turns this round around. And this is pretty much the round. Angus already taking just a few points of damage. Already, the first 2 players from the side of ECLOT's defense being dropped, even for connector. That's going to be E-Live. To drop one more. The best looking round to close it on. Starting to happen. Kretz behind the smoke on top of the connector, still left to wonder what can he actually do in a round like this. Feeling the urge to go for a play. The problem is if they're probing that B side already, they're getting the information that it's pretty much clean at this point. There's nobody holding it. And Kretz. 40 seconds left on the clock. Finally goes for a rotation. The push coming in towards the market. The timing is going to be good. Kretz gets the kill, but Mangus finds the shot on towards NBQ. And the round is, well, pretty much done. The flash shot comes in. And that's all she wrote. An absolute domination. 13-6, Sampi. I'm not entirely sure. If you'd tell me that that was their own map pick, I would have believed you. So, a very one-sided match here at the start, and this is pretty much the first map out of the 3, and it's Sampi's enemy's map pick, so ECLOT decided to go for the pick here on Mirage, and they just got annihilated. So we're gonna be pretty much hopping into the next map, which is Sampi's pick, so we'll see you at Ancient. Yo, stream, and welcome back as we're going to be hopping into Ancient, the second map of the pool, and this is Sampi's own map pick. This is their domain, and after winning the map number 1, ripping it out of the hands of ECLOT, I think they are going to feel very good hopping into this one. So it is going to be something on the T side starting off, using that utility to bunch into that CB side. Utility already dropping towards the short. That's going to be both of the smokes. Actually covering off the push. And fortunately through the smoke actually finds the first shot. Beautiful start here. And BQ gets the second one, even the third one. Oh, ECLOT, they're shutting this down. The utility not really working for a round like this. Even the bomb has been dropped, I'm not entirely sure. They went for a very telegraphed push, which was interesting. So pretty much at the time when those smokes land, it took a way too long for them to push onto that side without any utility too. So that's pretty much ECLOT on a full stack, almost working out. Still a few players to drop for a round win. Magnus from Cave. There's a little bit of a setup, so the second he spots Forsey, that's going to be the second player to take a peek. Does drop one Blitz, goes well in a minute. There's a little bit of a chance. He keeps getting kills, but the problem is Blitz comes in hot. And then a BQ with the last shot. ECLOT with the first on the board here on the enemy's map pick. So, can it be done the other way around? That's the question. Of course, Sampi really thirsting in for that T-side pistol win. To start it off with a banger as they did on the first map. But it is what it is. Oblaski, welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing? We're still keeping this up. Not getting that bomb planted doesn't really amount them into a buy, so it's just gonna be a straight up Glocks. Glocks! The idea here is to maybe get a few kills and get that bomb planted. That could twist the economy. One pop flash Turow, then over the push coming in creds. Oh, this is getting a little bit questionable already, but Forsey steps into the fight. Cresta still doesn't get a single kill. That's gonna be Forsey with the 4, and Blitz with the 1. And a beautiful start. Hi, Caster, who is cheating for? I'm cheering for democracy, for freedom. Doesn't matter if you want it or not. We're gonna give it to you. Squeak! American Eagle. I really need to play Helldivers too. That's an amazing experience, I guess. A lot of nades being swallowed from the side of Fino. Dropped underneath 50. Shots coming in through the smoke. That's gonna be Crest with Blitz to start it off. Eli does get 1, but looking at the damage, 3 players left, 2 of them limping. Alright. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Okay. If you like, I think, I'm not gonna actually say it, but you know exactly what the Force represents in Star Wars. It's the angry middle European people. Let's go with that one. Okay. And PQ, close to mid. Oh, he actually does react to where's Eli, but it doesn't get the shot off. That's a little bit damage. Well, the road towards the A side already open. There is a player towards the ruins, so they can actually go for the plant. Oh, the problem is Forsey drops down the first player quickly with the second one, and the USB comes into battle. Eli can actually plant down the bomb, but he's not gonna go for the full plant before already making a few steps through the smoke. It goes down, and that's gonna be a quick defuse, but the plant does give them a few bucks more, so We're going to be seeing the next round. Do they actually want to go for the buy here? I think it's just this guy that they have. Yeah, that's pretty much what they have. Eli actually had a few extra dollars with those kills. That was a squirrel, not an eagle. Is that an eagle? I'm not entirely sure how to put it out. Exactly what like sounds like bullets. Yeah. Well, starting off the round already from Cheetah. Trying to go for those rain drill spots. That's just going to be the overhead flash. Or actually, that's going to be the smoke. Behind the double door smoke, even with the half buy, the Tech9's coming into action. They have to be very careful if they want to be close to these weapons now. These aren't Glocks this time around. The push coming in, NBQ already. Spinning a mag, but Zetko does get the kill on towards Detour. Even the second kill coming on towards NBQ. He does get one before he goes down. And also a pit push coming in, but the quick trades at the moment from the Sampi. If the CTs keep going on like this, it's not going to be good for them. Of course, they might win the round, but the problem is the economy. Especially with the meta at the moment, you have to be very careful on the CT side. The rounds that you have to win have to be clean. And the round just gets very quiet at this point. ECLOT deciding to hold it as a dual stack. But Sampi, they're reading the B side perfectly. Smoke lands. And already they have the control. Even the flash on top, and you can see the reaction from the CT side. Rotations coming in, and Eli definitely can go for the bomb plant now. Finding the right correct spot. And the bomb gets planted. That's going to be an injection of money again. But of course, they want to win the round. They want to rip it away from ECLOT. And to be honest, it's been close so far. Smoke lands for the cave. That's going to be a swing from Eli in about a second. Goes for the peak. Gets the first one, even the second one with 17 health points. It's going to be the double. And Eli from Mirage keeps actually just giving bullets away at this point. Sharing is caring. And the more 9mm should keep sharing, well, the better of a gambbanger it makes you, I guess. A round on the board, and Sampi stepping into the duel. And look at the money. CT side crumbling after a round. That's the economy of being a freedom fighter. Democracy doesn't pay the bills. Freedom does. A quick push towards middle. Blitz does get the first kill through the smoke. That's going to be a quick trade from Zetko. But NBQ closes down the push. And ECLOT, they actually do win the first start of this fight. And there are weapons in the middle if they want to actually go for the pickups. The last two of them definitely can find something to work with. That's supposed to be one of the pickups right now. AK has been spotted. Even the push coming in towards the A side of the NBQ. He can do a lot of damage from this spot if they're not ready. On the backline's Fino. First one to get dropped. NBQ gets the second one. That's going to be a triple kill for the man. And Blitz from the backline gets the last one. ECLOT, they answer quickly onto this round. And to be honest, only losing 2 weapons and gathering an extra 2 is going to do wonders for their economy. Look at this. A full buy coming in. Sampi. They can still actually buy. But it brings this into a little bit of a equal standing at this point. Set go with the overhand pick. Tries to go for the information towards Cheetah. Not really spawning anybody. That's going to be the Malo. Malo off the hollow. To make sure that if there's anybody on the other side, it gets kind of flushed out. from red. The first kill, Elive, has been so... Look at the placement of that crosshair. He reacts so well. Today, he's been on point. You can barely challenge the man. Even for a better angle from red. With a double hold, they lose both of those duels. And Elive, easily by himself, pretty much opens up that middle. Even the last kill coming in from the backside. That's going to be Turow trying to push in from Donut towards the red room. Elive with the triple of the round already. 2 health points being left and Blitz. Well, somebody said he was cooking. Let's see what he has to offer. Savannah does find him through the smoke. Elive with the triple kill of the round. Closes it down. That is going to be a round for the side of Sampi. ECLOT. They have to throw everything across the machine, but it's just a simple Elive to open up the whole lock. That could be a very great pickup. The question is, what kind of spot should he be playing? Especially on the entry role at the moment. Doing a very good job. Just opening it up like a can of worms. What does Elive stand for? Like electronic live?
Terrorists win.
Or, hey, I'm alive. Let me check out his name. Elive. Eric Sit. Is that like Eric Live? I'm not sure. Sounds like a YouTube name. Well, back to the rounds we go. Just a very weak buy coming in from the side of ECLOT, deciding to burn every single cent they had. Five sevens and a deagle. That's gonna be the 2 M4s left on the front line. Pretty much defend off middle, and already Mangus dropping one of those M4s away. Forsey tries to go for the defuse. For the defense. That's gonna be Kretz at least to pick up that weapon. So, a bit of another chance being given for that rifle to go for something great. M4 kill, Forsey with the double. That's exactly what I was talking about. That nade is gonna do some damage. Oh, it doesn't land the right way, but it doesn't matter. Meanwhile, the push coming in, a double kill coming in from Savannah. And even cleans up the turret one behind the pillar. Detour wondering how quickly can his teammates just crumble under the pressure, but he has an AK with a little bit of health, but the problem is Fino already hearing on a push. Oh, that's gonna be an easy shot for the upper. Doesn't even matter if they get spotted. Just a bullet to the chest and the round is pretty much just done. Four to 3. And ECLOT still leading, but Sampi, they're starting to answer back in most of these rounds. Like I keep saying, it is the economy. The CT side has been pushing it for a little while now, and finally they have to go for a full save. Pop shots just being held towards the A main. It's just going to be a B-side stack. I think if they just went for a quick push underneath the pit, they could have actually gained that information. Nice flash to pretty much call out what kind of a push is about to happen. That nade doesn't do a single point of damage. Okay, interesting. Maybe Kretz took 2, but looked like it was about to do a little bit more. Sloppy spray. But from the close angle, finally the kills comes in. Blitz. Let's get that control of that weapon. But Zetko closes it down. Reaps their hopes away. And off to another round we go. Here we are at a tie. And again, from the side of ECLOT, utility has been left. Even 4C with just a glass cannon at this point. A single bullet is going to flick that crosshair up in the air. It's a bit of a harsh spot to be at, but with quick reactions, doesn't really matter if you hit the shots quickly enough. Meanwhile, Blitz, let's try to go for the first line of push. There's nobody actually to defend him. He's solo. Zedko runs him down. That's going to be a quick kill. Smokes for long. And already the CTs has been pushed out of the side. Force has been left alone. He has to be careful. Oh, he's definitely not going to get more than one. Zedko quick with the trade. Force does drop Eli. The hero from the last round, pretty much. And Savannah. Just the patience looking in from how it's been working for Sampi. They're playing this so well at this point. Letting ECLOT make those mistakes. And already even chasing the last weapons. Mangus. From Donut. Is trying to battle that last M4. Kretz does actually get through the cross. The problem is there's still a second spot of a player and the push coming in from behind. They're definitely going to hunt down this weapon, Savannah. Oh, this is going to be an easy headshot. Every single weapon from the side of ECLOT gets wiped out of the economy. And Sampi, with a lead on the board, map underneath them already. And ECLOT, not entirely sure if they woke up a little bit confused today. But at the moment, they're doing the work on the side of Sampi. Flipping that Ursus knife. Nice, cool. Mangus opens up middle again. This is just pretty much free kills again and again and again. But it's just a little bit of a cheaper round as well, so not that much of a issue, I guess. You're live to open up. Savannah is going to be the second one to get a frag as well. Happy birthday, Caster. It's not my birthday, but okay. Somebody's going a little bit psychotic in the chat, so. And it's just going to be a very clean round. Savannah. One taps Kretz in the face. Okay, from now on, anybody who says happy birthday, Caster, they're gonna lose their bet, so keep it up. Instant karma. Sampi with 6 on the board. ECLOT taking a tactical timeout. Time to talk. Can I get a shout out? You just did. Enjoy it. A little bit of coffee. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. It's not gonna be a good one, but I started working at 10 o'clock yesterday at the night. I finished working what it is, like 6 hours ago. I slept for 3 hours straight from work to the bed. 3 hours of sleep and to cast. And I'm still wondering how am I still awake, but it's working. This coffee is amazing. Amazing. Well, back to the rounds. Molotovs has been just squirted all over the floor. Look at that, utility towards the lane and even towards the middle. But Sampi already correcting their push. They do have the bomb control, so if they want to go for an A-side execution, oh, running out of voice. They could go for it right now. Force does actually push from the A side. Does get the first kill from the ruins. A good start. A smoke from middle, but Savannah Doesn't give it a step. A tap to the face, and it's done. Meanwhile, a middle push coming in. Turow, wait a minute, he's gonna get a triple kill to shut down the push, and that's gonna be Zedko only with 7 HP to play around with. He does have the bomb control, so he can actually go for some kind of a plan. The only issue here is the player from Donut. The second he makes a noise, he kind of needs to play him out here. Wait for a mistake. If he can go for a 1 versus 1 after the plant, it is actually possible for him to catch the player off guard, of course. Zedko. So his 3 HP being left. Freedom! Freedom amount of HP being left. Goes for the quick push. Jumps over the bullet of that op. And that nade is gonna take care of him. Boom. Kaboom. Well. Even the... No, it's not my birthday today. Caps, come on, man. They're trolling you. Even the production at the moment. Is it your birthday today? Thank you for trying to remember me, but no, it's not. How did you get into casting depth? I was gambling. I lost it all. I wanted a car. It was a bad line of choice. BQ starting off this round quickly with 2 kills. That's gonna be Phenom, but Kratz shots it down with 2. Wait a minute. ECLOT, they actually bring this to a tie. So 6 for 6. This is still doable. If they have some kind of a T side, everything is possible. Oh, come on, boys. Oh, come on, guys. This is getting very old by now. I need to tell him that no, it's not. They're trolling you. Yeah. Let's go. Most sane CSGO chat. To be honest, there you're actually correct. Even though it's not CSGO, it's CS2. To be honest, this one is refreshing. The first time it's not everybody just screaming out, you know, the fix. Or the monster boogeyman trying to take your money. So good job, boys. Keeping the chat alive. Of course. Having a little bit of a timeout here. Turning around here on the round. So checking out where ECLOT actually left us with the last 2 kills. Last 2 rounds at the end of this half. With 6 on the board, if they actually get that pistol round, the one that Sampi didn't manage to win, they could actually start to chain those rounds in. And if they get Sampi into a little bit of an economy loop, especially on the CT side, we have seen that that is very possible. This could be interesting. I want to see what's about to happen. Caster, fix me up a warm cup of coffee. How do you want me to deliver it for you? Through the USB port? I don't think it fits. Oh. EPLN, congrats on becoming a dad. Great. Is it something you apply for? No. You can pretty much do it if you have like a Twitch channel or whatever, like an OK computer. You can grab some ECA games. If anybody is actually interested in casting, just grab a few ECA demos or games, practice for a few matches for yourself. Pretty much go throughout the callouts, get comfortable with calling out shit, you know, as it is shoutcasting, usually, especially when you're doing it yourself. Then you can focus a little bit more on analyzing. You can pick up a few games, for example, from some teams, some random teams that don't have a coverage. And from there on, you might actually get what usually happens here in Finland is like a random, for example, Jano or Havu or something like that. If they have matches, they pretty much just hire somebody to do the cast work. So a lot of people get a very good start like that, get like a few casts a week. And from then on, you just keep honing your craft and you might find yourself into a league. That's the best way to pretty much start. So ECA leagues, grab demos, trying to kind of pinpoint what they usually do on a map, and just get comfortable with talking about the game. And that's pretty much the only thing you need. For me, it was a little bit of a different story. I actually started in Finnish. Then I had to convert into English, and that's the hard part. Because my brain wants to pretty much go throughout the callouts in Finnish. So sometimes you can hear pauses, but it's getting better. It's still not good. Like, if I'd had to give it a what out of 10, it's like 5 out of 10 at the moment, but it's getting better. It's getting better. So that's just going to be a full rush towards the A side, a stack towards the B, and Sampi trying to go for the same call out. Well, this time around, it's going to bite them in the rear end. And meanwhile, already Zetko from the backlines, Forsey. If he doesn't pick up a weapon now, well, he's going to go for the Glock. Oh, what the heck is going on? Did the batteries run out of your mouse? But it doesn't matter. Zetko, a tap to the face. I'm not entirely sure what he was flicking at. But that's a way to lose it. Blitz does get the quick kill onto him, so brings it back to a 4 versus 4. Magnus on the reduction, on the push, gets the one. But that's going to be Kretz with the second one. To bring it back to a 3 versus 3, quickly Kretz actually gets the kill onto E-Live. And Blitz, just look at the damage on Magnus. He can't pretty much stay alive at this point anymore. They're just going to go for the Hail Mary detour. Finds the shot onto Fino. And that's about to be the round. It's done. ECLOT, the round that they needed the most, they're going to come out with it. And I'm still kind of wondering what happened. I think there was a malfunction with the mouse, maybe? Pretty much just flicking the air, hitting the wall for some reason. And for a second, he didn't react. I'm not sure if he got scared. That's possible as well. Are you Finnish? Yes, I'm from Finland. Winland. You pronounce it Winland. We win. And I'm actually from Turku. Turkulainen mies. Some people keep telling me that I have a Turku accent. I don't think so. I have a Finnish accent. Yeah, okay. Well, already towards the lamp room. That's going to be a cave push coming in from the side of Blitz. Spotting the player towards long, so already a little bit control being gained. Even from the close angle, E-Live tries to go for the pop shot, doesn't really hit anything, but keeps the pressure. Blitz doesn't really go for the full play, so waiting up for the players to stack up. He's starting to run out of bullets. They're actually playing him pretty well. He's not going to get a single shot off of that MP9. Sorry, MAC-10 to any of the players, so 1 out of the 2 being dropped. And NBQQ, seeing the dollar signs in front of his eyes, might feel the little inkling, the little feeling to go for a few shots here and there. Meanwhile, Sampi trying to go for their own kills with that MAC-10. The more money they can farm, the better. NBQ has to be careful. Goes for the close angle, gets the first kill, but the Deagle shuts him down quickly. Mangus. At this point, it doesn't matter if they challenge those rifles. The longer they keep them close to the... Wait a minute, 1 tap to the face. That's going to be a Galil being dropped. Already the push coming in, even from behind. They might actually lose a player. Yes, this is going to be a very expensive round for ECLOT. Forsey barely staying alive. And from this, they kind of have to buy fully back into the round. And Sampi, if they can actually convert this into a win, well, that's just going to be a different story. That's gonna be a start of something new, something beautiful. Samba. I love people actually talking about if this is a Minecraft mode, joking at the moment, but there is actually a Roblox mode out of CS where there are actual tournaments being casted. Yes, you can actually search that on YouTube. That's a real thing. They're playing CS in Roblox for real, and they have casters in them. I want you to think about it for a second. Take your brains, hold it close, and think about it. Meanwhile, Fino starting around with a nice kill on towards NBQ. That's gonna be the first one. And they actually gain a little bit more space. That's gonna be someone with the second, but Kretz does get the trade. But the number advantage still goes for the side of Sampi. Utility being dropped for the long push. That's even gonna be the flash behind it. 45 seconds left on the clock. Zetko has to be very careful because there's a player already pushed close. Oh, he goes for the utility. Spots a player towards the ruins. So Zetko gets a free kill. Mangus, meanwhile, takes care of the B-side push. And Kretz, well, pops in for a quick headshot. The question is, can he get more? The bomb? No. Some very good rounds already being fought for. And Sampi. Before the new round starts, they're gonna go for a little bit of a timeout just to think and relax. Sleeping on a mat, you just killed a kid, not funny anymore. Wait a minute, was that line of thinking actually funny at some point? How simple are you people? There is a mobile game like CSGO and it's being casted. Is that really a joke for you guys? What's happening with the million? Like, how old are you people? I really need to know. My comedy used to be good. Holy moly. Back in our days, it actually used to be funny. It's just random words put together, and people are just lolling at it. Okay. Well, if simple jokes like that keeps you happy, you do you. I'm 24 with 8 kids. Okay, I feel it, brother. So, outside of the double doors, ECLOT pretty much preparing a push that's going to be pretty much Tech 9s across the board with a few sets of utility and a P250. That P250, for some reason, on everybody else's hand, it keeps being sharper. For me, never. Already, push coming in. That's going to be the high flash behind the long smoke. And a push coming through Fino. He's not going to give them a step. Kretz does get a kill onto Magnus. They can actually go for the bomb plant, so a little bit more money on towards the economy for the next round, at least. But they want to win the round here. Sampi, if they can bring it back to a tie now, that could be the start. ECLOT behind the pillar. We have seen multi-kills behind this pillar, especially with the Tech 9. It's a very angry weapon. Side got it from this range. Already push coming in from the line. That's going to be Eli being dropped down and tapped in the face, and this is exactly what I was talking about. The Tech 9 going ballistic, and NBQ with a triple kill of the round makes it happen, and ECLOT, they're still fighting for this map. Easy peasy, makes it look crispy. And Sampi put into the Electrolux blender on mode number 3. Zzz, everybody gets blended. Oh god, a technical pause. After a wreck like that, a wreck fest, whatever you want to call it. Das ist beautiful. Volkswagen, das Autos. Well, Get Wrecked is the name of the game. Pretty much at this point, every time I see a Tech 9 close to that plant pillar, I know it's going to be around. I think the best way to actually try to maybe retake that site is as far away from that pillar as you can. Because you do not want to be on the crosshair of that weapon. Yeah. And a very silent round. Or a tech pass. Not a bird in the sky. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure if they actually disabled the ambient sounds on this map for the spectators, if it's actually possible. In my opinion, leave it in. Look at the beautiful camera work. Ooh. That could be my house on top of that hill. People worshipping me down the stairs. Works for my ego. Somebody's just going crazy in it. And BQ headshots! Question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. All hail the caster. Thank you, thank you. Please sacrifice somebody for me. Don't actually do it, it's a joke. 2024, you can never be careful enough. Alright. Trash. Why trash? Because nobody answered you? Okay. Interesting. Well, we're about to step into a new round when the technical pause gets covered with. I'm not entirely sure what the problem here is, but we are waiting. Who's your favorite player out of the 10? At this point, it's eLive. Impactful, sharp, on entries and even defense. Looking very awake today, to be honest. The second one on map number 2 was Forcy. Very good with the op. Kinda cool. My boy eLive, exactly. My dude. Alright, seems like we have a counter, so the freeze time is already over, or actually starting now. It's over in about 10 seconds, so that pretty much means that those weapons from the T side are pretty much going to go to the other side of the Sampi, and we're about to have a little pew-pew battle. So, as the freeze time runs out, and the game starts now. Hey, Predicalcere, I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce your name, but hell. So, a full hold from the cave. It seems like they are actually going to be stacking 3 players. 1 for the spot tree. 2 for the other sides. And ECLOT. Already with the Molotovs and the spray. Making sure that the player close to the cave has to kind of commit. Turow with the first kill. eLive does go down. The player that I was talking about. Maybe I marked him. I'm not entirely sure. If Forcy dies next, maybe I have some special powers. That's going to be crazy to go down. Meanwhile, from the lane, Blitz opens it up with 1 more, so keeps the number steady and alive. And by now, Sampi, they know that they have lost a round, so they're going to go for exits. Fino. Blitz pretty much just spotting the headshot. Set, go. Getting a bullet to the face. Not even a painkiller is going to help with that one. And Fino, with that pew 50, whatever you want to call it. Pew 50. Can he get a headshot? That's the question. No, is the answer. Wait a minute. A push? Oh, no. Forcy. A bullet to the brain and it's done. And now, 10 on the board. ECLOT making it double digits. And Sampi 3 rounds away from their own map pick. The best possible chance for them to shut it down right here. Because when we go to Overpass, it might be whatever. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what's about to happen in Overpass if we go for map number 3. So, maybe step up your game at this point. And Sampi with the full buy. One of the last ones on this map. Nate towards the long. Hits. Elive takes a little bit damage. That's gonna be the smoke. Clearance coming in from lane. Zetko doesn't really spot anything. And it seems like a lot of people, a lot of the players, love how they said that it's gonna be a gimmick, but it's not. Fino already chased out of that corner. He does hit the jumping shot, but the problem is the quick trade. The problem is that he lost. He didn't hit the first one. Detour with the two beautiful entries towards the A side. Oh god, Sampi finding themselves into a little bit of a problem. Through the smoke, they could actually do some damage, but that burn plays out the first corner. Sampi, the question is, do they want to go for the save now? Already the bomb is ticking. Upgraded to a ECLOT. Yeah. Alright. ECLOT. Closing into a map point. Round away. Sampi. Seems like defense has been the issue today. Not really finding any stable rounds. The problem is, ECLOT, they can just turn it around in a millisecond pretty much with those entries. They keep getting these double entries again and again and again, and the issue is Sampi's not really answering back. Maybe utility could be the route, but the problem is I'm not entirely sure how much. Well, they're gonna have enough money to buy whatever they want. Whatever they want is pretty much going to be offered. Of course, Elive, he kind of has to opt in for that FAMAS, but everybody else with the rifles that they wanted. Actually, we're not going to say an op. The question is, should they sell some utility with that weapon? I'm not entirely sure if that's going to be the right call. The op hasn't really been impactful from the side of the CT so far. Oh, this is starting to feel like map number 3. Map number 3. I need to really learn how to pronounce number 2 and number 3. 3. Well, maybe someday. Nice pick from the lane. That's going to be the one to open it up. A nice blender coming in from Zetko. Gets all of the 3 kills, of course, with a little bit of help from his teammates. A beautiful start to this game. And that's exactly what some people were looking for. More rounds like that. Somebody's head is shaking in the chat. Those emojis are funny. Keep posting them, bar boys. Meanwhile, back at our game. There's a player towards the lane on the cubby. Oh, no, actually, no, the map is just deceiving me. It's actually inside of the cave at the moment. So they have very good positioning from the side of stuff. They're not going to go for anything special. That drill through the plywood shows desperation at this point. And ECLOT, they're going to be saving for the next round. There's no reason for them to even attempt this at that point. Ooh, shaky heads. Nice. And at this point, Sampi the round that they like. 8 on a board, finally. Starting to do some work, but this is just the second round. Wait a minute, is this the first round so far? I'm not entirely sure. Give me a second. Was it a 6-6? This is either the first round or the second round. I forgot what the first halftime was. Let me actually check this out. I need to get the information. Yeah, this is the second round. My bad. Okay. So far, the second round so far. And they need to start to chain these together. If they want to fight for this map, has to be done now because ECLOT. Whatever happens here, we're about to be a round away from a map point. And at that point, they can relax a little bit. At least they have the overtime. Molotov for the entry of that A main, even a smoke for the back side. That's going to be a molly for the boxes as well. So the default utility coming in, but neither of the sides really pushing into the fight. Finally, Fino is going to be charged the first. Zetko does get the kill through the smoke, and Savannah from a close angle. Oh, he's going to be chased down easily. Detour turns around, gets the kill, and Eli keeps the numbers high. But there's still a player down through the box, goes for the beautiful spray. I'm not entirely sure how that's not drill damage. Maybe the last bullet hit him in the leg or something like that. But NBQ does go down. The fake. He tries to go for the bait. The bomb in front of him. He needs help from his teammate. Forsey has been baited a few times. Oh, Mangus could actually smoke him out or use Molotovs to push Forsey away from this angle. Finally, the push coming in. And it's going to be the pick. Oh, Eli. I'm not entirely sure what he was focused on, but he gets picked by Kretz. The push coming in. Spotted out the first Molly is the player from the A main, but Mangus. Long spray wins the fight. Brings it to a 1 versus 1. Kretz still hasn't gone for the bomb plant. Oh, God. A clean 1 versus 1. Not just the first flash, and he knows exactly where Kretz is at this point. Still a smoke on his hand and a kit. He can definitely go for the full defuse. And the question is, does he read it? Definitely some of his teammates might have called it already. You have a smoke. That's exactly what's about to happen. And just for that full stick. Oh, God, but the last bullet, the spray! The fly-by bullet hits him in the face. And it doesn't work out. Of course. The fly-by bullet, look at that. Just one bullet directly to the face of Mangus. And Sampi. The round that could have brought them back into the game gets clutched. And I am feeling map number 3. Oh my God. Still a buy from the side of Sampi, but at the moment it's not about the economy, it's about the rounds being lost, and so many of them as well. So behind the box, it's gonna be Savannah to try to spread out towards the side just a little bit, help out his teammate Fino. The first on the line to get that first shot. Nobody's actually pushing from middle, so they have a lot of space. There's already even a proc being true on a boost. Self-boost, they do get the kill. So Detour goes down. Meanwhile, Crest does get the trade, but Mangus across the map drops down MBQ. And a push coming in from middle. That's going to be Kretz to leave the way. He does want to bring this a little bit closer to a manageable number at this point. There's a player towards the cubby, so red, set, go. He hears or spots. Kretz does get the kill on towards Fino. That's a bad angle for him to go for that fight. Especially when he misses that off shot. And 40 seconds on the clock. If they entry this B side for clean. A clean entry here. If they entry it cleanly, it's gonna be a problem. Oh God, Kretz just pretty much waltzes into the side. One tap to the face, Mangus. Doesn't even know what time of the day is. And a retake finally stepping in. Set go from the pit. That's gonna be his teammate behind him. They need a quick kill. Kretz playing a lot of time behind a pillar here. Pretty much going for the risk that the push is coming from long or short, but they know that it's going to be from the back. And already the push coming in. Set go from the close angle. Taps the bomb. Knows exactly where the player is. That's gonna be the first shot, and the Opper takes care of the last one. And that is 13-8. Another walkover. I have to say it and call it how it is. ECLOT actually destroying them on their own mapping. The maps getting swapped around. And to be honest, you wouldn't actually believe it that either of these teams actually picked their own map. So we are going to go for a little bit of a break and hop into map number 3. And after that, we are going to be seeing what happens on Overpass. Let's take a little break and see you back here in about a minute. Well, we're back on the game. Back in the same best of 3. And finally, we're about to start. And it's gonna be Overpass. And we are about to snipe for the start as well. So this is going to be a lot of knife action happening in your screen in about a second. And where the first shot, first slices coming in, that's gonna be Setko with a kill. And Fino with one as well. And a quick way to win the knife round for the side of Sampi. So they get to actually start where they want to start off the game. If they want to start on the CT side or the T side, doesn't really matter. So we're about to hop into the first round of Overpass. And this map is big. It's wide. Where's this music coming from? All right, doesn't matter. The first map is big. I actually lost my train of thought. So Overpass is big, and we are about to hop into the first pistol round. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what we're about to see. Are we going to see the first spots towards middle? Are we going to see some kind of a push? Are we going to see just a rush? It seems like they're getting a little bit ready on the server, just resetting it at the moment. And here we are, ready to hop in and to see something excellent. Excellento, ECLOT on the T side. Looking in what they can actually buy in. That's going to be 2 smokes, flashes, and I'll set on my Molotov. Just a single molly. Single molly to lead the way. And to start off the game, what are we about to gain? Setko goes for the short water peak here. And it's going to be the first line of the push. Where it's already gone through. That's going to be forced just to spam some utility. Already the B side has been lost. Even the push coming in from back. Oh, the holes could be it all. They already know there's a player behind. So that's going to be the call out that the retake has already stepped in. And from both sides of that monster, Blitz does drop down. Setko finds the second kill as well. Sampi with a clean retake already. They can actually go for the bomb. But it's being planted on an open space. As long as they actually hold down to this. Wait a minute, they don't lose a player. A beautiful retake from those USBs. Easily the best looking round. And that is it. What the heck, a beautiful start here. And to be honest, from a T side, they did get what they were looking for, but of course they always want to go for the win as well. The issue is, if you don't actually land any Glock shots, well, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. The quick retake from this USB is pretty much landing almost every single shot. Working out very well for the side of Sampi. So going directly for the buy, that's going to be just a FAMAS left on the table. Elive is going to be the one to rock it. And just not that much utility to work around with, but it doesn't matter. They have the distance and pretty much NBQ starting it off by walking in front of those bullets from short. Not entirely sure what he was about to do. A little bit of a liberal peek, I guess. And the rest of the players starting to push him from banana. Middle push seems to be the way. Already even a player being rotated towards the A side. And the A side, Mangus, at the moment, he's all smokes and mirrors. The only point for him is to make sure that it's going to be as timely and cost efficient for them to hold down the A side. Meanwhile, the real push is coming from long and from the back. Oh god, look at the flanks already. They have been surrounded. Even if they get the bomb plant and that kill is not going to be enough, they still have to fight for a round. They actually have a little bit of a feeling that there might be a player out long. So, when these smokes clear out, that's when we're going to get the first fights. It's a 3 versus 3. Any of the players throughout the side, if they make a wrong movement at this point, they are going to be shut down. A push coming in through the smoke. Oh god, Fino doesn't wait for the smoke to clear out. Vitor finds the kill, and from bathrooms already Elive. Left alone in a 1 versus 2, and he's just booking it. Saving the weapon for the next round, ECLOT. They managed to navigate throughout that round so well. And they make it happen. Just the positioning from the side of Sampi looked so good, so powerful in this round. But the problem is, ECLOT, they seem to be ready for it. Close to the smoke already. A breach coming in. Players getting the control of that fountain area. You can just see the devastation of that round. Already losing most of the control here. What do they want to build with something like this here? The question is, where are they going to be pushing? These 5-7 Eagles can be bad. That's going to be the first kill from the FAMAS. ECLOT tries to go for seconds. Kind of gets red out there. Now, Eagle shots are popping in. Mangus already with you. Oh my god, look at this. The rounds working out so well. And NBQ quickly being left as the last player to try to actually maybe plant the bomb at this point. No, Zetko just closes it down and that's done. Again, those Deagle shots raining in. Doing the bulk of the work. And the first line of defense from that FAMAS works out perfectly as well. And to be honest, they can actually grab those weapons. That's going to be 3 sets of weapons being brought for the next round. That's already a very good answer to the second round. Now, what they want to fight for is to keep chaining these rounds together. If ECLOT, they can still answer back by swinging one round back. That can be very expensive for the side of the CTs here at the start. And usually that leads into large economical problems later on towards the game. Meanwhile, Blitz spotting out the first player. Goes for the pop from that PGE doesn't really land it, so warns him that they are aggressive. Be aggressive. Changing spots throughout the side. It seems like they're getting ready for a push. They are going to be pushing that bomb back towards the B side. So, a full 4-man run. Meanwhile, there's going to be a lurker towards the long to make sure that if he can grab one of those weapons. If they actually get that plant towards the heaven, it would be awesome. Already a nice shot from Dieter. Dropping down Mangus. Mangus does drop one before he goes down. At least a little bit of money towards the bank. Still a 4-on-4. And with a little bit of information, they can actually take out the side. Savannah drops down Blitz on the... I think he was trying to plant the bomb exactly what we're talking about. The problem is that they still don't have the control. The push coming in towards the side, even from short. It gets shot down, NBQ with the only kill. Pretty much towards the side. And that is done. Around the works for the side of Sampi. Well economically. Looking at the money from the side of ECLOT, as they have been spending a lot of it. Can't really go for a buy now. The bomb plant could have been enough. Now on towards a new try. Elive starting out the round with a kill on towards Dieter. Good start. $600 directly at the start. Elive gets the second one. And BQ left to wonder. Zetko is going to be the one to fight Kretz. The rounds are starting to rain in. Mangus takes care of Blitz. That clock doesn't find a kill. And quickly he reacts, drops 4C. And here we are. With a 3-round straight. After a little bit of a wake-up round from the side of ECLOT. Winning a very good force. Sampi. Well, they're starting to manage to find some kind of a CT side here. And now the question, if they actually want to fight for this map from the side of ECLOT, they kind of have to wake up now. We have to see something from their weapon rounds. Of course, there have been so many rounds that they have been forcing from both of the sides, pretty much. Not really giving chances for the real tactics to come in. The question is, can we see something right now? King, welcome to the stream, dude. Already the push coming in. That's going to be Eli with the first kill against Detour again. He's been pretty much the bunching back of Team Sampi so far. Steps being made from Connector. So definitely wants to go for that information, and a little bit space being gained already. But it seems like Sampi, they're going to go for pretty much a deep hold from the side already. The push coming in from long, that could be it. Spotting down the player, Fino drops Forsey with the bomb. Oh god, and Forsey actually had the angle. That's a fight he's supposed to win every time off the clock, pretty much. Fumbles the bag at this point. And Eli, again, makes it a double. To be honest, a triple. 3 kills on the board. We haven't really seen one of them so far, so hopefully we get a little bit more action. Meanwhile, Kretz behind a smoke. And a player to be taken care of. Fino. Crosshair placement. Excellent. And Kretz pretty much walks into it. And that is a full buy from the side of ECLOT. Already being stamped. Only losing a player from Sampi. Oh, I'm not entirely sure. Alright, that's fucking weird. Well, a technical pause. Hello, Weezies, welcome to the stream. Did you enjoy Havo versus Ents Academy yesterday? Went almost to 3 o'clock. Holy moly, that was a long game. A lot of technical pauses from Assembly. But it was kind of cool. I liked it. Ents Academy gaining the victory. And they had 2 of our ex-players, Puha and Teme. So awesome to see them do well. That's so awesome. Alright. Well, off to a new round we go. That's going to be a kind of a half buy from the side of ECLOT. They're going to be saving 1,500 bucks pretty much between the team. But looking at the weaponry, that's going to be 3 Tech 9s, 2 P250s, and a set of armor for the 4 players. Forsey, the only one pretty much, I think he sacrificed the weapon. Yeah, that was a show. Yeah, dude, that was awesome. And now the question, can Sampi hold down to a round like this? This could be the way. Push coming in for long. The spots has been coming in. Oh, Eli makes a mistake. He tries to go for a little bit too much here. The understanding is good. As long as he has long control. It's a round that's supposed to work for him. Mangus, close to angle. He's a little bit confused at this point. If BQ goes for a slow pick, he's going to definitely find a kill. That's going to be the second one to open up the side. And even backside, a drop coming in. And a beautiful entry. 3 players. And only by 1 they can open up the full side easily. ECLOT. To be honest, stepping into a round like this makes this look very good, as they're going to be saving a lot of money for the next round, and that could actually help down the line if they have any issues at some point. Alright, seems like we have some ECLOT's fans in the chat still. They're keeping the hopes alive on the map number 3. Map number 3 for them to actually keep the hopes up. And to be honest, there are still rounds to be played, so it's definitely not over yet. the Chechen boys. There's a chance for them to actually turn this around, but Sampi, I have to be honest here, with the economy that they have, and just look at the money still left on the board. There's enough to buy for the second round as well. The round after this, especially if they save any of those weaponry, of those weapons. Have you ever been to Estonia? Yes, I have. Shots up middle, Fino hits it. Clean shot to Blitz. He does get damaged just a little bit, but gets away. And gets into a very defensive spot. So, after an entry like that, the only thing you have to do is pretty much to step down. We have fans in the chat. That's awesome to see. Do we have any Sampi fans? Anybody who's supporting Sampi as well? Always great to see just a little bit of a duel inside the chat. And a push coming in. Top of the sandbag, spotting out the first player. Savannah. Defends it to a crisp creds. Gets dropped. And set go. Is the one. Oh god, just look at this. They're just getting mopped down at the moment. 4C. Again, after ECLOT barely wins a round. They had a very good force buy on that previous round, but the problem is they can't change rounds together. And 4C trying to save this op for the next round. Off flash turret knows that there's a player hunting for him. Inside the smoke, E live. He gets found out. And Sampi with 6 on the board. Six on the board already, winning half of the rounds, and ECLOT with only 2. Sorry for that, boys. Oh god, a very expensive round. Many sorts. They can actually buy back in with the lost bonus that they had, so at the end of the world in. And especially with that forced buy that they won. But now it's more back to the game where they gotta have to start winning rounds again. And that's starting to be the issue here. It's the lack of rounds. And the lack of control on his gun rounds as well. Because, to be honest, Sampi so far on the CT side has been looking very strong. And ECLOT, they're just playing this very slow. Really scared of going for that middle control. Especially knowing that it's been Fino with that op pretty active throughout the map. Every time they try to go for a quick push, an op shot lands. And it seems like they are going to be pretty much stacking in towards that B execute. Meanwhile, there is a player challenging the A side. That's going to be Blitz. If it gets taken down too quickly, drops a player though. That's going to be NBQ from B side to actually drop down a player. Gets the second one as well. This is the best looking round in a while. ECLOT. A round like this could definitely turn it around. Detour takes care of Fino, and this has to be around for the side of ECLOT. Mangus from this position is going to be almost impossible for him to fight for it. Even the op gets just pretty much pushed away. And that's it. There should be enough money on the CT side to go for some kind of a buy, of course. Not getting control of that op is going to be very expensive. And Magnus can definitely save the weapon on the corner here. Not even close. here we are. A full buy, Sampi. They kind of have to scrape the bottom of the barrel. A few players been left with 2k. That's at least something. Meanwhile, it's going to be Detour to back off from Connector. And this is exactly what I was talking about. They're not going to go for the start of the game control, not a point of aggression being spotted from the side of ECLOT. Pretty much just going for the default executions. And that's going to be the issue because at the moment, Sampi, they're playing so actively throughout the map, just gaining information, getting a lot of map control. And if any of these pushes pretty much fail at the start, there's nowhere for them to rotate. And of course, already on a map like Overpass, it's going to be almost impossible to rotate anyways. That's going to be a beautiful flash on top of the push. A little bit damage being done towards Tutor and then BQ. Meanwhile, Savannah pretty much just drops down from the side. So let's get the kill from the cross. So pretty much they can give the side for them already. A little bit damage even with the first kill. They can start to peek these kills one by one. Blitz, let's get the trade for Magnus. The good short defense. Drops down Blitz. And already the retake has stepped in. So close here at the start. You can hear the utility dump at the start. That's going to be a nice win for MBQ. Skews the numbers closer. Forsey finds an op shot. And a Fino. Left alone. And Sampi. They have to give the second, well, the fourth round for the side of ECLOT. Oh god, they're starting to grind these rounds. Execution's starting to work out. To be honest, I have to say, the execution weren't that special. Sampi did win the fights at the start, but they just didn't punch in.
Terrorists win.
They didn't really step in at the perfect timing, especially with that amount of utility. Just dumping on the top of the site, Sampi definitely could have been a little bit more aggressive at that point. There has been many opportunities throughout the round for both of the teams to go for great plays, and we have pretty much just seen them coming with a more stable round out, I guess. Not really going for risks. Blitz opening out shore from, well, from the side. That's going to be pretty much a beautiful kill, but it is pretty much just an op with, well, 2 deagles anymore. And this round just pretty much goes tits up. They have armor. If they save these weapons for the next round, or to be honest, the armor for the next round, they can actually go for a buy. Zetko kind of has to go for an MP9 armor, maybe FAMAS armor setup. If Fino can drop for him. Oh, Fino can actually drop for him in the next round, as long as he keeps a hold of that up. So they can actually go for pretty much a buy. But ECLOT, with the 5th round on the board, they want to get the tie. But Sampi, they really don't want to let that happen. The 7th round could be it all. The question is, Savannah, can he get a full upgrade? Is it going to be an M4? Yes, that's going to be an M4 on the board. So, pretty much a full buy coming in from the side of Sampi. Saving those 3 weapons. To be honest, the 1 deagle was kind of useless, but it doesn't matter. Now look at this. Sampi, they need power. Using a lot of utility at the start, and to be honest, what we have seen from the side of ECLOT, that they haven't really been that explosive at the start. So using that much utility might be a little bit of a wrong call here. Blitz has got to find the first kill onto E-Live. Entry starting to tip to the side of ECLOT. If they keep this up, it's definitely going to be a nice golden hand for them. Water control from short has been already gained. The push could be a split. Utility has been set up. That's going to be the flash. And simple, but it works. Meanwhile, Kratz close to the pillar. That's going to be a hold. Oh, Blitz just opens up the side, knows every single corner. And even a push coming in for the backside of those. It seems like Sampi, they're not proactively at the moment going for fights. That's what worked before. Every single time the pushes came in, they were on top of the push. But at the moment, it seems like they're playing so scared. Detour holding down the door, does go down for the fight, but it doesn't matter at this point. He's been locked out. Getting out of that corner is going to be nearly impossible. And I have to say it, on a CT side, usually what you like to see is aggression, active gameplay. Not really giving the chances for the T side to go for any setups. Oh, God. Six rounds, definitely for the T side, is going to be enough. ECLOT doing a very good job here at the end, converting those last rounds into a victory. And I have to say, the change on Sampi's playstyle, the lack of initiation, I have to kind of say it. I was kind of actually hoping for them to be a little bit more aggressive throughout the game. They already won the 6 rounds. Just play a little bit more aggressive, take risks. But just the full standardization from the sites. I do understand sometimes you want to change the tempo, that's okay. For every single round, after the half of the first half, pretty much just gives ECLOT the chance for them to go for whatever entry they feel like. Well, it doesn't matter. We're starting here on the pistol. Second half is about to start. With the first shot of these Glocks, that's going to be the first entry. Look at the splits already on the connector. This is a 3-man stack towards the con. Actually, the 4-man stack. They have a very good understanding where the push is coming in. Kratz and BQ, they're going to open up with 2 kills, and that's going to be Mangoes with his own. But already the trades coming in. Oh, they've been red, but Blitz gets 2, and that's just going to be leaving Savannah into middle alone. Kratz. The only thing he has to do is pretty much just play a little bit time. And Savannah leaves the angle. Understand that the push is coming. If he wants to fight for that bomb, he needs to separate these kills. Make it a 1 versus 1 versus 1. Kratz still holding, not really hitting any shots. To be honest, the only thing he has to be is the deterrent. For him to know that he's here. Bonner goes for the swing, gets the kill. And ECLOT leading the game for the first time in a while. Actually, first time in this whole map. Well, without a bomb plant, we're just gonna see clocks. Meanwhile, from the side of ECLOT, it's just gonna be a full buy. Of course, it's gonna be an MP9 fest because they want to, well, they want to actually gather as much money as they can. Now I'm more interested on what kind of entries they're gonna get. If they can get any with these Glocks, that would be awesome. Magnus does have the Deagle. Well, kind of an op. At the end of the day. Shoots a very large bullet. So for the entry, they want to give him a chance. Nade for Banana. Does hit Fino a bit. Gonna flash in front of him. And they're just gonna eat it. Not a single step, not a single sound has been made. And finally the push coming in. That is going to be just a timeout. Not a single flash. A full spray coming in. Does actually get 2. That's gonna be Blitz from a backline. And Forsey mops the rest of the players. Only a single kill for the side of Sampi. And finally, we are going to be seeing a buy. It's going to be a straight of AKs. Actually, let's check out how much utility. Yeah, they have enough utility for this round. Meanwhile, the money from the side of ECLOT is not looking that good. They're going to have to be careful with this round. Not just to lose it, but to lose some weaponry at this point could be the worst part of the CT start. From the fountain. Well, Fango is going to work out perfectly. Zetko does get the kill towards Long, so... Does this work before he goes down? But already even the third kill has been found by the side of ECLOT, and this is not starting out well. Sampi. Blitz knows how much control ECLOT has at this point, especially with the 4 players. 2-player advantage. And something absolutely insane has to happen at the moment for Sampi to turn this around. This is already the first gun round. Going against actually a little bit of a cheaper buy as well. Okay, they do have the op. But there were some SMGs being forced off for a round like this. That's going to be Vitor. With the first one of the 2, that's going to be Savannah finally. Finding the second kill, and to be honest, he needs more. To be honest, at this point, if he gets the bomb, just a little bit damage being done, that could be enough. But Forsey, shutting those ideas pretty quickly at the start. Not even getting towards the plant area, and that's done. Sampi. How will they answer? It's gotta be a half buy, Tech 9s. Some armor and flashes with utility. But the question is, where are they going to be pushing with the spear? B-side already rotating a player, of course. They don't have the bird's eye view, so they can't actually get that information. But middle has been given up. Is this live? No, it's a we just shot this yesterday. I'm up psychic, by the way. Mangus. The one duel. Pushing with his teammates at this point. Detour with his creds, pretty much just finding a little bit of a better spot here. And behind the toxic barrels, that's just gonna be the first line of the defense, but no, it's not gonna work out. Fino finds 2 headshots quickly at the start. And that is going to be the B-side open. Look at this Sampi. A bit of a bread line has been spotted. That was crude, Caster, sorry. It's in my DNA. And Sampi, they make this a 7, but at the moment, ECLOT are saving enough weapons for their next round, so they can actually save and buy up again. Now the question is, can Sampi manage to do something like this again? Of course, they're going to have a little bit of a better buy for the next round. But it's not just going to be that one round every now and then. They need to keep this up now. We're having a little bit of a sandcastle battle at the moment. Oh, you're dumb. No, Aleph and Mao, you are dumb. No, you are dumb. Okay, guys, grow up in the chat, okay? We good. Okay. A timeout being taken. A good spot for ECLOT. They know this is a pivoting point pretty much for Sampi. If they can start to find a little bit of a T side here, that could pretty much jumble up the whole half. Or actually the second half. Especially when ECLOT, they're very close to double digits. Just a few rounds away from making this feel very comfortable, but Sampi, they can get them into a money loop quickly. Winning this round gives them an 8. Money loop. well, ECLOT, they're not going to have enough money to buy. They're going to have to start to make very tough decisions, losing an op especially. Something they can bounce back quickly. Now, what's about to happen? It seems like we have a little bit of a rivalry in the chat, and this is exactly what I want. Sampi versus ECLOT in the chat and in the server as well. And I have no idea who's about to win. It's definitely on a point of a game where anything can happen. So both of the sides, they want to be aggressive and careful at the same time. They need the kills, but they need the rounds as well. This isn't about frags. A few taps coming in. Shoot that plywood, not really hitting. It does graze bangers just a little bit. That nade could do a little bit more damage. And NBQ with a beautiful, perfect timing of that kill. But Eli with the trade. That's going to be Mangus with the second one. NBQ goes down. And B-side already experiencing issues. Even losing a player from middle. Oh, God. A minute being left on the board. This is enough to work around with. Even a map this huge, they definitely can go for the executions, but they have to be careful of that monster smoke. We have seen a triple kill after again and again and again behind it. If they don't execute or even wait for the smoke to clear off, this could be an issue. Detour is going to go for the swing, but that's going to be a player holding it. Op shot. No, it's going to be Eli with a quick headshot. B-side being lost. Even a utility being actually thrown at his teammate. That smoke doesn't do much, but it doesn't matter. A second one lands, and that gives them a chance to go for the plan like Kretz. He knows. He has to book it. It's done. Leave the B-side. Try to save those weapons for the next round, because they simply don't have enough money. ECLOT still not on 10. Oh, God.
Terrorists win.
When does Espionage play? They play directly after this one. This has been a little bit of a long best of 3, so let's actually check out how long it's been. So, to be honest, it's still in the time budget. We still have like a half an hour for this to be a 3-hour show. So we good. Thanks, host. No problem, brother. It's kind of cool. Are you going to be casting Espionage as well? Yes, I will. I don't even remember. They're going against PGE Turow. I think it's a Polish team. So that's gonna be That's gonna be a banger. A bangerang. Skrillex bangerang. All right. Look at the buy. ECLOT basically limping. Meanwhile, the push coming in from mid and connector. They're just clearing every single spot. There's gonna be 4Z. That op. Kretz on the other side of the site. So he's going to be pretty much... Actually, they have... It's gonna be Blitz and Kretz. 4Z is going to be holding Monster with that op. And if they push in, Kretz could do a lot of work with the M4, already knowing... I think they heard those shots. Oh, God. They know it's here. And the push coming in. Oh, they're just cleaning this up. Zetko. Like a key. Opening up that... to be honest, that is actually a bathroom defense. But from the air, he does get one. That's actually forcing dropping down one player from the monster, but NBQ. Let's get the low HP player down, but the whole A side already lost, which pretty much leaves ECLOT into a saving position. Now, there is a little bit of an issue for the side of Sampi. They're getting their tie finally, but ECLOT, they're still saving the op and the AK for the next round. They're definitely gonna get a full buy. And the question is, can they or should they go for the hunt? As if they drop those weapons, that could be the best impact for the CT economy. At this point, if they actually get the hold of those weapons, they're gonna buy in to this round. And with the loss bonus, they can actually buy this second round as well if they lose a few weapons. So, we're starting to see some economy battle here. Meanwhile, Sampi. Well, they might have enough in the bank for their grandchildren at this point. The depending on what country you live in. In Denmark, that's not even gonna get you a meal. Of course, I'm kidding. With $7,000, you might actually get McDonald's. If you're a good boy. Be a good boy or daddy is gonna turn this car around. Alright. ECLOT for the timeout. 2 out of 4 being used already. What the f... No, please, I don't want McDonald's. You're gonna eat it. And you're gonna like it. Because this is democracy. And this is freedom. As long as you do exactly what I want. I love it. Sorry, Donut. It's cool. It's cool. So, we're still waiting. Technical pause. 9-9 on a board. A tie. Either of the sides know that it's getting very close to that point. We're just a little win can turn this game around quickly. And here we are. Somebody got mad because they didn't get any McDonald's when they were a kid, so... Don't be mad! Okay. So, we're still waiting. Whatever is happening. Hopefully they fix it. Kidding, love you. I might love you as well. Maybe, if you're a good boy. So, I'm not entirely sure what the problem is. I could actually ask production what's happening. Doesn't seem like anybody dropped out of the server, so... they're typing in the chat at the moment, so... of course, we can't hear what they're typing. Maybe it's a sound issue or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, they already called out the timeout. Okay, yeah, that's why we're timing. That's cool. So... Not a question from both of the teams with a full buy. And from the side of ECLOT, pretty much just buying with fumes at this point. Even Blitz not really opting out for the full utility. Not a question. Can they finally turn this around? Just to win is not going to be enough. They're going to have to start to chain rounds as well. Because if this gets into a spot where they win a round and lose one, that's where things get very questionable. I'm not entirely sure what was actually... What did it say on the wall? Well, doesn't matter. Maybe sometimes I'm going to fly past this map. I'm going to read through everything. Meanwhile, a little bit more space being gained with that smoke towards connector. And utility just dropping towards con. Utility being also swapped on the backside of B, so they're definitely getting ready for a push here. That's gonna be the Molotov to try to make sure. And BK just actually dropped the first KO at the start of the round, but for a little second it looked like they could actually go for the second one as well. Okay, my throat is acting up, sorry boys. And behind the smoke towards Med, there's still the Blitz waiting for his timing. But still 3-man strong on the B side. A smoke drops for Monster, and then BQQ is going to be the first one to try to hold it down. Meanwhile, behind the pillar, everything gets opened up, and BQ, he does get a kill on the set go, but Eli with his teammate, they just are on opening force at the moment. Magnus stepping into that side, and that's exactly what I was talking about, ECLOT. They cannot lose rounds like this. Just look at the money. The economy already tanking. Starting to lose rounds like this in a row. It's not going to be enough. ECLOT, they definitely wanted to chain a few rounds here. And there's still a chance. It's not done. It's definitely not done yet. But this is the start of the end.
Terrorists win.
Oh, and that question is that. All right. Alrighty, smoke. That's gonna be the molly to start off the game into an overhand flash. Already, this buy is actually starting to look okay. The problem is the utility. And they're sacrificing a few Kevlars already at the start. But doesn't matter if they can actually handle a round like this. As long as they can do it, it's gonna be okay. Golden AK. With the golden flaming... Is that... Give me a second. Copenhagen Flames? Yeah. CPH. CPHF. That's what it is, yeah. Well, Sampi already with most of the middle control. And the problem is that we've seen ECLOT pretty much go for the same style of CT side play. Already even a player being spotted Fino. It's not going to go for the shot because he knows it's almost impossible to react to that. 45 seconds left on the board. And ECLOT, the problem is they have not gone for any of the kills at the start. They can pretty much go for whatever setup they feel like. Deercaster got the fastest internet speed, break the speed of light. Is it Valak with pretty much the speed of light? Well, push coming in. A double kill behind a pillar and a BQ. Stepping into the game, the op shot misses and ECLOT with the best looking round in a while. Detour, Blitz, they step into. And Fino doesn't know where his teams are. Teammates are pretty much at the graveyard at this point. Defends the op for the next round. Gets dinked. One of the backlines can't get the kill. At least he doesn't go after the time. But look at this defense. Left side peek from that pillar. Looks beautiful. ECLOT. What a mop on B side. Exactly. This is exactly the rounds where we're talking about. They need more of this. The question is, how long will this game go through? Go on. How low can you go? Well, more utility. Oh, we're getting back to the emote-only mode. Okay, boys. I want to see the best-looking emote in the chat because I don't really... Okay, just spam something in the chat. Let's see if we're going to get any puck chaps. Or any new emotes that might raise my awareness. Meanwhile, back to the game. It's a tied-up Matt Sampi. Giving ECLOT just a little bit of a chance here. Both of the teams very careful here at the start. We didn't get a single puck champ. Are you serious? Okay. Maybe you people are uncultured. You'll learn. Blitz opens up the first fight. Anti-flashed. Kurtz pretty much crowds, pretty much steps away from that spot. No reason to stay there. A first kill is going to be enough. And this is exactly what I was pretty much hoping from the side of ECLOT. To go for aggressive starts. To make them know that they don't have the map control. Meanwhile, the setup coming in towards the B side, Sampi. Oh, the pressure could be amounting at this point because ECLOT, if they can hold on for one more round, that could be enough. Spray down coming in from Monster, and BQ gets the first kill. Quick trade from Zetko, but the push coming in. Oh, utility in their hands. Detour goes for the quick triple, and 3 players hit the floor as he gets crazy with that AK. Oh god, Zetko opting in to throw utility at the worst possible timing. No, no, no. Esto no está bueno. That's some great Danish, I guess. From Denmark with love. A lot of tips to the caster. Thank you. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Up has been posted towards the med. Just looking at Sampi's economy at the moment, they barely can't even go for... To be honest, even the pistols is a little bit too much of a stretch, but they're gonna go for it anyways. Got the loss bonus. I don't think we're gonna see an op, except if it's gonna be pretty much a glass cannon at this point. Not entirely sure how much money was left for Fino, but the first shot from the op, Forsey doesn't hit it. Blitz. Entries from the connector, just a 2 kill for him. Forsey gets 1, and from long, they kinda have to do magic at this point. Well, that's gonna be a good start. Savannah with a beautiful deagle shot. Doesn't get the second one, though. You ask for it, and he delivers. A shot to the face. And that makes space. 12 on the board, ECLOT. This could be the perfect time from the fans in the chat that are supporting ECLOT to just spam it full with the logos of ECLOT. Let's see if we can actually do it. A straight red line on the chat. Let's go, because this could be the possible last round off the map if Sampi, they're finally not going to actually do something with this, because they need to step in. It's been turned around. ECLOT on the map point already. And here we are. We see some logos already. Jakub can't do it alone. The rest of the fans are needed. First spot towards the mid. That's just gonna be just a little bit of a warning shot. The CT's backing up. And BQ pretty much losing his life at the start already. And Sampi hoping for more to bring this to an 11th, a round away from an overtime. Now more towards the round. It gets very silent. Eli from long. Ready to throw the smoke for the bank. Just a smoke for the long, to be honest. Okay. Gives him just a little bit more space to work with. Double hold from Cafe. Kreds gets the kill. Brings it to a little bit of a manageable number at this point. 4-4. The question is, can they keep it up? Entries coming in. Mangus finds 2. That's going to be Zetko with 1. A beautiful way to open up that A side and Forsey. He knows the round is pretty much done. There's nothing he can do. Up to a save. Off to a save. And leave the side entirely. Well, well, well.
Terrorists win.
A round away from an overtime and more rounds. And this is exactly what I was talking about. ECLOT fans didn't spam the chat. ECLOT didn't win the round. It's all your fault. That's one way to delegate the problem, I guess. It has nothing to do with the team playing inside the game, of course. You didn't spam, you didn't win. But here we are. Back into a new try. That's just gonna be as M4 taps across the map. You can hear every single one of them. The desperation on the spam at the moment is just a single player. It seems like even the fans from ECLOT, they don't believe anymore. Oh god, they're feeling the pressure. And so does the team. With a full buy for a round like this, they can still hold it down, but the problem is they need help from the high heaven. Sampi, well, they're definitely not going to give the help. They're going to give the bullets. Angus posting a minute being played off the clock, getting a little bit closer towards the banana. This is a very good spot already, Blitz. If he doesn't go ballistic over here, he can't be dropped. Zetko has the corner, but oh, the Shadow. He's gonna actually play him off there. That's gonna be a dual kill for the side of Blitz. Opening this up and keeping it still in a very good defensive line. 4C backside. Still with the op. Gets the information, drops the molly for the bathroom, and a full push seems to be coming in. A smoke on top of the molly, and 30 seconds to be left on the clock. They kind of have to go for the push in now, and the entries, they have to be clean. Magnus opens it up with one. 4C with the op shot, drops a player behind the truck. That's going to be a clean kill for Kretz, and a solo play from Fino. 1 versus 3 is almost impossible for him to win it. He needs to get that bomb down now, and a push coming in. Oh god, it's just gotta be a swing from every single side, and ECLOT 13 to 11. They make it help. They actually make it happen even without the help from the chat. And that is awesome to see. Blitz being left alone. Close to Banana pretty much to hold it down. Almost no help from that off. Pretty much just watching that bathroom, and he makes it happen. And that is ECLOT winning that game 2-1. For a second it looked a little bit questionable, but they managed to turn it around on the first half. And I have to say, congratulations from ECLOT. They're going to actually proceed from the lower bracket onwards. And Sampi, well, unfortunately, they're going to be the team to drop. We're going to be hopping into the next game, which is PGE Turow versus Espionage. That's going to be the second game from the lower bracket. You can actually see it over here. And the winner of this one is actually going to go against ECLOT. So, whatever happens, happens. We're going to take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and we will see you after the break. Ciao. Woo! Welcome to European Pro League Division 2, as we're going to be hopping in to the second match of the day, which will be Espionage versus PGE Turow. After the first nail-biter triple map series that it almost actually had the potential to go through an overtime, it will be ECLOT to win the map and for them to win the best of 3 and them to actually go forward. We can actually see, well, we're going to be hopping into the second best of 3, so that is going to be Espionage. The full lineup: Lucky Quest, Cabby, Iceberg, and Mister are going to be the ones to actually go throughout this range of emotion as a guess. So a team that we have been seeing a few times, even some ex-Astralis players, ex-Astralis talent players, which is kind of cool. PGE Turow built out of a team out of Darko, Marcos, Kadziu. That's gonna be Zekas Persky. I'm just gonna call him Persky, and Axeko and Axe. Those are going to be the names that I'm going to give them from now on, because trying to pronounce that is going to be crazy. So, maps that are going to be dropped: Vertigo and Overpass. To be honest, I'm happy to see Overpass go, but I was kind of hoping for Vertigo. Mirage and Ancient, the exact same two starting maps from the last game, and after that, if we need it, we are going to be hopping into a little town called Nuke. If anybody has been playing Call of Duty from the start, they know exactly how much impact a nuclear map can have. So we are going to be hopping in to the second best of 3. You can see some basic stats in the screen at the moment. So Mirage and Ancient starting off with the first. That's going to be Espionage with a 50% win rate on Mirage. 12 maps being played. Meanwhile, PGE Turow with 2 and a 0%. Ancient 50 maps, 40%. PGE Turow's 2 map and 0%. So the underdog definitely is going to be the Polish team. But Espionage, of course, it's not a set game in a way. Starting off the round, pushing 4 players more towards that B side. Actually, 1 towards the middle to maybe take a few challenge picks. So this seems to be a split. They want to show that bomb towards the B. Maybe. There's going to be, I think there's going to be a double fake. A push coming in from middle. Lucky does get a bullet to his face. Quest does get 1 kill, but the push coming in towards the B side only with 2 players. Oh, it might actually work out. They do get the kill, Mister. I'm a little bit confused at the moment what they were going for, but it's just a full fake across the board. Just a tap to the face from Axe. Mister takes a bullet to the face, and it's done. Marcos, with his Axe murderer, pretty much going for that retake at the moment. Cabby behind the line. The only thing you have to do is pretty much just play time. He's been spotted. Axe gets the 4th kill. Marcos with the 1 on the board, and PGE Turow, they retake the site. And they win a round here. Espionage, maybe being a little bit too feisty here. And this is not going to be the way. All right. And off to a new round we go. It is going to be a forced buy. From the defense, seems like we have a little bit of a timeout. Some kind of an issue on the server. Is it Quartz who dropped, or... Seems like almost everybody's moving. It's 5 and 4, so... Persky and Darko pretty still on the server at the moment. And we are gonna experience a reset. And now we're just waiting. What could be the issue? We don't know. Whatever it is, we're gonna find out. Well, well, well. Still waiting. Well, we're gonna cut off the microphone until the game starts, so hopefully they get their issues resolved. And back to the action. Well, after a little wait, it seems like we're finally getting back on the board, so the freeze time is starting to calculate. And there was a little bit of a loss with some of the players, so we needed to wait for the ping and the internet connection to stabilize, and we can finally get back into CS. Guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. Sorry for the wait. Gives me a few flashbacks from the yesterday's assembly game. And here we are. Let's vamonos, or however it's been said. So, it is going to be Espionage with the buy that they had. Losing the first pistol round. Not the end of the world, but with the bomb plant, they definitely can buy for this round. It's going to be a straight Galils on the board, pretty much. And one MAC-10 Iceberg. Could really lead the charge here, depending how they want to do this. He's just going to be spawning Marcos, not really giving a target to shoot at. Axe, meanwhile, under the balcony, just getting into a little bit of a better spot, understanding, and maybe Spider Sense started to tingle that the push is about to happen in about a second. The full explosion coming in, the jumping MAC-10 is going to beat him way the lead into the side. Axe only gets one Queds already with the second kill of the round, and the bomb definitely is going to be planted. That nade definitely is going to find a kill. Iceberg, he knew. To be honest, if he went for a swing, the second that nade gets out, wait a minute, got you. Already with 2 kills here at the retake. But a double hold from the Tetris, this could be it all. As long as they can hold the bomb pretty much planted in front of their faces. And if they don't check, they might get dropped. Behind the ticket, the first shot, they actually spot off the second player. Drops 4 into a little bit of a better spot. 10 seconds left on the board. Do they have the time? Kits has been found, and yes, Darko has the control of this round, and PGE Turow, they keep the numbers up. And the question is, should I let you animals out of the emoji-only chat, or should I keep it up? Maybe I'm just gonna keep it up for my mental health. Espionage already showing us some good executes. The issue is everything after. But to be honest, some good kills coming in from PGE Turow on these 2 maps already. Some individual performance has been spotted. So they're definitely not playing lazily. Chat is crying at them. Please let us out. Enjoy the cage, boys. Enjoy the cage. Is somebody trying to butter me up with a puck jab? Tip-bop, that's not gonna work. So, connector fights coming in. First, he's going to be the one to actually spot it. On top of the smoke, tries to go for the second one, but Marcus, before his teammate goes down, does spot a kill with the op. Made on top of the smoke, actually even tags down Mr. The Polish team, very aggressive at the moment. Kadzio almost gets stabbed to the face by the hold. And a nice smoke for the apps. And these are just the early moments. Finally, seems like they're gonna stack up for an A-side push. 30 seconds to be left on the clock. They still have time to clear ticket and pretty much everything after it. Lucky just has to pick the right angle. The problem is he doesn't. Axe goes for the first kill, but the quick kill from Mr. gets converted quickly. And Darko, with the bomb control, the chance of a round whittles down. He might maybe get a plant here. A smoke on top of the molly, even a high flash. That is going to blind him fully. Quest actually turns around from it, but the push coming in. And Darko gets even the last shot here. I thought it was for a second Katsuya through the box that got that kill, but it wasn't. Doesn't really matter who landed the last shot, as long as they did. Chat is crying. Crying. Are you crying? It's okay, boys. You can live without it for a second. It's like an addiction for you people. Well, back to the game. Off a base of that plan, the Espionage taken comfortably by those rifles again. Of course, this time around, they're not going to have the full utility. They're trying to just battle throughout the rounds, knowing that any round they convert into a victory might be the last for the CT side, especially with the economy that they have at the moment. Pretty much 2 players close to 0. The rest of the tree barely can buy anyways. The loss bonus is just that little. They can barely go for some armor, maybe M4s. And that's pretty much it. If they want some utility, sacrifices has to be made. First kill from short. This is starting up pretty well for the side of Espionage. Quest to find out the first pick. Got Seal still on the other side of that box. Waiting for the push. And remember, this is Espionage's own map pick. Flash coming in, off working in. Oh god, just the hold is gonna be perfect, but it doesn't matter. They still have side control from B, and for some reason they decided to go for a full A stack? Wait a minute. PGE Turow kind of playing against them a little bit. That M4 is beautiful. Beautiful. That's a cool skin. And for the save of that op and that M4 for the next round. It seems like you people got let out. Welcome back to the chat. We're back! One of us. Okay. Let's see how long this continues.
Terrorists win.
If you guys want to thank somebody, thanks Caps. Thank Caps. He's the one who let you out. I was the one to vote to keep you guys inside the cage. Life is life. It's hard. Well, Espionage with 1 on the board, and immediately we get into a second technical pause. Seems like there are some issues at the moment. Hello. Let me check out the standing and around at the moment. Start off utility. Burning down the boxes in middle. And every single player setting up for play at the moment. It's going to be an A-side execution. A player lurking towards underground. Iceberg is going to be the one to lead the charge. That's going to be a golden AK on a push. Directly from Call of Duty. And the smoke gets dispersed. A push coming in. Iceberg gets the first kill onto Marcos, but Persky quickly with the trade, but through the smoke, a few bullets actually hit the CTs. And this trade seems to be working for the CT side. Oh, sorry, for the T side. Excelente. They're just getting into a little bit of a passive spot at this point. Lucky. Waiting for the mistakes on the CT side. That's exactly what we're about to get. Tatsu pretty much walks into that AK shot. Axe, meanwhile, finds a kill from a backline, so that is actually going to be a very good kill, but the problem is Lucky still continues delivering, and Casper gets dropped, and that just leaves Axe at this point. Axe Co. with just 2 points of health, and it's nearly, well, I'm just going to call it impossible to try to go for retake like that. Oh, a bit of a stretch finally. Well, And a round for Espionage. And it seems to be 2 on the board. 2 rounds in a row. And they want to keep this up. Caster, do you think tier 3 teams can play better T-side because the peakers have advantage and them not being able to make good decision holds? Maybe there's a little bit of especially, I'm gonna say, what I've been spotting out lately from some of the tier 2, tier 3 teams is that when they know how to pretty much calm down after, for example, an execution, just to take a few seconds off the clock just to hold some angles. We have seen some teams trying to go for, especially if they lose, for example, a player at the start or they're on a deficit, they want to go for the information and try to go for those push. And it's not pretty much only at those execution situations. We see it throughout the map. For example, just playing off a few seconds off the clock, usually the CTs feel the field to go for information. That's pretty much how the CT side works on CS anyways. And yeah, you can just pretty much see those corners being converted into T-side angles, and CT's just pretty much walking into those bullets. Usually the better teams in tier 1, when they go for those information, because it's not like tier 1 doesn't go for the information, they do. The issue is that they know the angle's just a little bit better, so if a T is pretty much holding at that point, they can just double tap them with an M4. Or they usually have a teammate doing it, but even at the tier 1 scene, you can see it fail many times. Many times. Anytime you see, for example, FaZe is one of those teams that enjoy doing it. If you see them pushing and you want to pull your hair out, don't get antsy. It's just pretty much their game style. It's what it is. Vitality is another team as well. And to be honest, the best teams, they have a very unpredictable CT side. That's what I usually, for example, an Overpass is a very good map where you can see either a good CT or a bad CT. A bad CT usually just holds standard spots close to the site, for example A. A very good CT side, they keep changing the CT hold for every round and being aggressive. It gives you a very hard read on the T side, what you're actually supposed to do and how much time you have to do it. So yeah, that's my analysis, analytics, analysis of what's happening, I guess. Thank you for the answer. That's okay. But of course, that's not the only thing. There's a lot of other things too. It's consistency, usually. And tier 1 in-game leader, super important, snacks and carrying it. Yeah, it's not just snacks and carrying it. It's, to be honest, the top tier. And not even doing the right calls. It's that, of course, doing the right calls is very important, but it's the, I'd say the consistency of it. Because they're not, of course, sometimes they kind of have to read a blank round. So they can't do like wall hack calls or anything, but they gotta have to go for the best odds. And they might lose around here and there, but it doesn't matter as long as they keep it up. So it's the consistency on doing those right calls, because even bad teams, they can make excellent calls every now and then. But for example, how many times out of 10, if you get, for example, a good spot, can you do a right call? That's the question. So more about the consistency, I'd say. Snacks needs to do team. To be honest, this is a perfect team for Snacks to show what he's capable. As he wants to be an in-game leader. At the moment, a fragging one as well. You throw a smoke on a map. Be careful of Snacks. And that actually rhymes. Throw a smoke on the map. Be careful of Snacks. Oh, kids. Get out of the sandpit. Okay. I was super impressed how Snacks was able to invert rounds, because for great call. Yeah, and to be honest, it wasn't like he only made like an insane mind call out. He also played well on those rounds. For example, there were multiple, I think of Vertigo, there were like multiple rounds where he literally just played behind the smoke in different spots, especially on B sides, just locking it down. I think it was like a 2 versus 4 at one point. Just wrecked them. All right. That was a little tension at this point. Is this LAN? Yes, we're a Germany at the moment. You can hear the crowd cheering. Yes. It could be actually awesome. I was actually thinking about, like, maybe in the future, EPL should have like a real American division, have like a North American division for the Brazilians, like an NA for Americans, but of course, South American division as well for everybody else. Then have like a European division, maybe a CIS division, and from there, like, from the best players throughout the divisions, the top 2 teams gets invited to a LAN somewhere in Europe. And that would be so cool. Like, every region has a potential of getting 2 players out of there. And the top 2 players actually get into like a GSL format bracket, like a double elim pretty much. And it gets seeded. That would be so cool. Maybe the future of EPL? I'm not sure. I've been following the majors, not EPL. Yes, but I don't want to be mean, but you can use at least 2 brain cells to make sure that this is in LAN at the moment. There's so many signs that are telling it at the moment. But yeah, it's cool, it's cool. Yeah, this is online. But for the future, maybe it's LAN. Do you think all these technical pauses might mess their gameplays? Possible, but maybe it differentiates the players that can actually hang after a pause. For example, yesterday when we were watching the ENS Academy versus Habu, there was like a pause. I think 2 pauses that took like 2 hours. Like, all in all. Yeah. Doesn't matter. They still did it. Somebody has to win. EPL has never had a LAN. Yes, exactly. Think about it. Like a great venue, invite some great teams there, have like a challenger series. That could be so cool. Why so many technical pauses? Because so many technical issues. You have 10 people across the world pretty much playing on a server. Anything can go wrong. I'm still kind of surprised that even to this day, in 2024, a lot of people keep having problems with internets and computers, but it is pretty understandable. Not all the plays are that developed yet. And sometimes it's just a bad call. It's a bad day. Weather or something like that could affect connections as well. Power surge takes down the PC. We have pretty much seen it all, so it is what it is. Even on ESL Rio, they were actually left without electricity for an hour, I think. So, if I remember correctly. And that's on a LAN, on a major. Think about it. So, back to the game. Already. Seems, I'm not entirely sure. Seems like Quest is holding BS with his teammates. So, they are going to be pretty much trying to edging that bomb just a little bit closer to the site. They're going to be leaving a lurker close to connector. That should be enough for them to go for whatever they feel. Meanwhile, Lock is going to be the man to entry X. Does get a kill. Marcos with 1. Cabby with the trade, but Darko does get the drop onto Cabby. Oh my god, what a USP shot. Double dink to the face, even does damage to Lucky. His teammates is going to be the one to actually step in, and PGE Turow, they take the round. Those double taps from those USPs. Holy moly, look at this, boys. Mire a esto. Bam, bam. Sit down. Sit the F down. A 2 tap to the face to plant the seed of that flower. And already we see a lot of crying from the audience. I do understand it. It's emotional. But it's amazing for the polls. PGE Turow. Already got to see you starting off the flight towards middle. That's going to be Cabby with the trade, but quickly he gets the second one, but that's going to be Persky at least to keep the numbers stable. So... push coming in from the backline. Axe with a lot of control already. From short to push, will step in. The only thing they have to do pretty much is win the B-side fight quickly. As long as they can open this one up, that's going to be enough area for them. A Molotov towards the window of Market, and that's going to be the kill. Mister ready for Persky's peak. And a quick one to take the control. Already Iceberg even spotting up the player. He gets dinked, gets dropped, and meanwhile from the window goes for the second one. Cabby wins the fight, and this seems to be the route for PGE Turow. Now Marcos has to step in with that AK, and it seems like they already have the hint where the push is coming from. A very good read. And just a hit is needed. The push coming in, gets the first one, but he doesn't know where Mister is, and that is pretty much the round done. To the back of the head, it's done. Beautiful. A converted round again, and we're fighting for every single round here. Middle control again, Cabby, the one who did the charge. Understands the corner as well. Darko on top of the boost gets pretty much challenged directly. That's not even going to be a headshot, just a full spray to the body. Accurate as well. Well, connector control has been gained from Iceberg as well. Gets a little bit closer. Starts to smell the sweat from PGE Turow. As they are getting a little bit shaky here. Of course, still looking good. A 4-4 is not something to scoff at. And Axe with that deagle. Well, we have seen some crazier rounds already. 10 and 4 on the board. Don't take the defense from PGE Turow lightly. Meanwhile, that's going to be Persky with the kill towards the B-side defense. A good one as well. Lucky gets the shot back. That's going to be a teardrop. Meanwhile, one player being left towards the side. Marcos from the cross gets one. Mister through the smoke drops down Persky, but Marcos backline makes sure that Iceberg doesn't do anything crazy. And the bomb gets planted. Marcos with the full swing gets dropped. That's a little bit too excessive at this point. Mister goes for the double swing and drops everybody on the server. Holy moly, triple kill at the end. And Espionage. They steal a round that definitely was not supposed to be theirs. That push coming in from prematurely from the window. Marcos tries to end the game, but there's definitely enough time to fake it. And of course, they're gonna fake it till they make it. Espionage, 4 on the board, they tie the game up. And PGE Turow. Oh, that is going to burn the soul. Mister, there's a reason why he was picked for the Astralis Talent Project. And after that, for a little while, I think he was playing for the Astralis. Of course, didn't have the chance that he was looking for. That team seems to be using players in a funky way. Mister, you cannot outplay this player. Holy moly. Of course, he makes mistakes, but at that point, he was on a zone. In the zone. In the zone, I tell you. Let's see if we can get any more situations like that. Again, Iceberg, of course, starts off with the kill underground. That's going to be a good way to get some information at least. Knows that a little bit of a push from the B apps has been already attempted. We're getting some action here directly off the start. Fighting for every single round. Persky behind. Cabby gets the kill. Those USBs starting to look a little bit dangerous. Actually, we're going to be Axe with a kill. Persky with the second one, and a 2 versus 3 every single round. is going to be fought for. Finally, the side control. There is even the defense. The only thing they need to is, plant the bomb through the box. A headshot coming in from the Galil. The USP takes him down. And round after round, we have no idea who wins it. PGE Turow, they answer directly. Basically with USPs. Even losing the first player at the start. Espionage. Every single time they turn around, a player pushes from back. Oh my god. You thought this was going to be a layover? You thought this was going to be an easy game? No. As long as we have weapons. We're about to hit a few shots. This is making the chat crazy at this point. Oh, how can you lose to pistols? Oh, God. I do understand their frustration, to be honest. But for me at the moment, it's just entertainment. Love it. Keep it up. Persky, first shot onto Cabby. And this is a buy round from the side of Espionage. Nice nade. Understands the hold. Quest is gonna be the one to actually grab that nade pretty much. Who placed the bomba? Well, he lost the round. Lucky with 2 beautiful kills. And there is still a little bit of a hold coming in towards the T-side apps. That's going to be a beautiful entry. Or actually, a second kill for him. Already doing a very good job. And we are still going. Seems like from the market, they can actually access the B-side. But the problem is no bomb, no opportunities. And that's it. Espionage. The first time they're not going to battle for a round like this. And it hurts. Deeply. Okay. Lucky at least he's going to be saving the M4 for the next round. Triple kill also keeps the economy in control. And PGE Turow with 6 on the board. Extra peaks coming in from Persky. Wins out the first fight. Actually goes for seconds. That's going to be actually help out with 1. Gabby only gets 1 in between. And quick trades, but that's going to be just Gabby. It's not going to be enough. A quick mop up towards middle. And PGE Turow, 7 rounds on the board. They're on a driving seat at this point. Let's go. An extra round on the board. Of course, it's going to be a buy from Espionage. PGE Turow, just the right amount of aggression and defense. Of course, he's not going to add me on Discord. Sad. Okay. Deep nade towards the B apps. Anybody who wants to go for the early push are going to get damaged by that nade, but Espionage has been playing a few very slow rounds here at the start, giving it pretty much PGE Turow the possibility to go for the first movement here. And now this is going to be Darko to start off the fight. That's going to be even the second kill. Oh god, it's not going to work out, but finally. The problem is they're losing so many players before they actually even see the site. Quest is the only one with pretty much a kill here. And Espionage. Start works out a little bit better. But after that, it just gets destroyed. Darko and Marcos. Drops down Cabby and Quez, and that's pretty much almost a clean CT defense. Just a few rounds here and there. And that's pretty much it. Okay, I'm gonna send you my Discord. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go visit a house today at some point, but a little bit later on if you're on. I'd definitely love to have a chat with you. That would be so cool. So here. Oh, I don't need to proving people about cheats and stuff like that. That's not my style. It's impossible. But usually, what I like to do is you can add me on Discord with that. I love to listen to the crazy theories people have, and just to hear them mumble. By the way, I'm gonna be recording the conversation too, so that's gonna be awesome. You can find it from my channel after that. Remember to add me. Really do add me. I'd be happy to talk with you. Okay, I'm back to the game. We are going to be switching sides. So PGE Turow, they get to play a little bit on a T side as well. Full pistol round. Let's actually see what the time is at the moment. It's going to be 3 o'clock. Holy sh... Ooh. Let's see if I have the time today. Doesn't matter. Full push coming in through the window. The duel is doing a very good job at the start, but the problem is Axe. Quick reaction drops down Quirce. That's going to be Persky and Marcos. Already open up the site. And they're already on the lead here. Cabby. Crosshair placement a little bit off behind that smoke. And PGE Turow, it looks like they are going to be stealing the map out of Espionage. 9-4. Lucky has to go absolutely ballistic to have even a chance to get onto that bomb. And 20 seconds left on the board. No kids. It's done. Dualies and our armor is going to be safe for the next round. And that's all she wrote. Here we are, off to a new round again. Issue here is, round by round, the amount of potential gets weeped. Of course, we actually spotted that Espionage, they have okay percentage for the second map as well. So if they lose this one, it's not going to be the end of the world. They still have a chance. The problem is, it's going to be PGE Turow's own map pick. And if they look like this over at Mirage already, oh, this is going to be interesting. First kill. Persky actually brings it back to 4-4. Those USBs, like I said, we have seen these USBs go ballistic before. But that was on the side of PGE Turow. And at the moment, they're just farming. A lot of money. 1,800 already been spotted. Marcos with that Galil drops one more player. And from the backline, Persky. 4th kill from those MAC-10s. And it's getting tighter. Tighter and tighter by the end. Lord, I still haven't had an invite, so I'm just still waiting for it. Just saying, you know. And a buy round from both of the teams. That's going to be Espionage. Just straight from M4s. This is pretty much a round that they kind of need to win. To start to stack up those rounds. Already losing the good half. Already losing the good start on the second half. And this is getting into a little bit of an awkward spot. Don't tell me he just left. That's sad. It's cool. Abs hold coming in from the side of Mister. Just holding those angles. This is going to be an explosion towards the A side from PGE Turow. Still holding that one MAC-10. That's going to pretty much lead the way. And the idea here is to get as much space as they can for those Galils and AKs. Maybe catch a few at CTs. Off guard, that could work out well. And that's going to be 55 seconds left on the board now. The push is about to start. Good nade to the start. They're going to get a little bit closer here. Spawning up the first player, Kratziu. Drops down, Mister. Already burned under the balcony. Quest gets a free bullet to the face, and this is beautiful. At the moment, PGE Turow, there's nothing they can do wrong. They have been so prevalent throughout the game. Iceberg does get one from the crosshair. He's still lucky towards the ticket. They have to be careful behind the right side of these boxes. The flash is going to pop in, but oh, Bursk is ready for it. And in between, Cappy does get one with Axe. Accurate as always, goes for the swing and gets the trade. And with 3 health points left, Iceberg, he knows it's done. 11th round goes for PGE Turow. And this is already awesome.
Terrorists win.
Katsio. Nice shot under the face of the players. Entry is working out perfectly. And PGE Turow, 11-4. Raymond getting a little bit Polish in the chat at this point. A little bit of a broken buy from the side of Espionage, but it's going to be enough for them to defend themselves, if they can. Meanwhile, PGE Turow, well, they're gonna buy everything up to the brim. Push coming in, a smoke for the cross. From the side, Lucky. Nice nade for the pit. Lucky from already with a kill. That's going to be Quest with the 2. Good way. There's a little bit of a chance here. They still need a ridiculous CT straight, but closing down PGE Turow's push to the side before they actually even get to the other side of that pit. It's going to be a good way to start it off. Darko, make sure that that smoke is clean. And PGE Turow, they're gonna have to falter, but there's still enough rounds to be played. The only thing they need is 1 for a map point. Meanwhile, Espionage, they need a 8. Well, this is gonna be one of them. 7 after this one. Trying to go for the money, but a full stack, just pretty much waiting for him to take a swing. A quick destruction and it's done.
Counter-terrorists win.
What is this? Pop flash for the window. Connector flash as well. Espionage trying to fight for the middle control. It seems like PGE Turow taking a script out of their book, just playing it a little bit passively this time around. So they're pretty much waiting for Espionage to go for the full push. This time around, they're not going to get it. So a good 20 seconds played off the clock. And they're finally stepping a little bit closer. Now the question is what kind of a setup. From this point, they can pretty much go for whatever they feel like. There's only a player being left towards the B side, but of course the T's on a push, they don't know it. A few raining bullets from that M4. Pretty much just hitting a bullet at that point. Not really doing any damage. And the drop nades for the underground. Just tickle. Persky. From the window, Lucky still tries to fight for maybe a lucky shot, but it's not gonna work out. Of course, his name is Lucky, but... And the question is, they need a lot of rounds in a row. That's gonna be 7 to bring it to a map point. 6 to bring it to a tie. Meanwhile, Katio takes out Utility. Doesn't even clear out the corners, but it doesn't matter. That's gonna be Persky. With the trade. Abs is gonna be pushing at the perfect time. He acts. Let's get the beautiful shot from balcony. Defending shots coming in for Lucky. He's being very active here. Cabby, that's one. But through the smokes, Marcos popping with that Glock. Tries to go for something. Just can't find the headshot. And to be honest, he has the bomb. He can pretty much do whatever he feels like from here. But the problem is the push coming in from the back lines. 8 seconds left on the board. He has to go for something in Iceberg. The timing is gonna be on a clock. Even brings the op for the next round. And Espionage, they bring it to a 6. Early utility. Mister, the first one to drop down, Darko. Katsu, the one to find a bullet as well. This is just a very cheap round for the side of PGE Turow. So, a few bullets to the face and Mister drops even the bomb. The question is, if PGE Turow wants to go for a win here, of course it's still possible. No problems over there. The issue is, do they let them actually warm up back to the game? Map number 2, especially, Espionage has played... I think it was ancient enough to be good. To be honest, actually kind of scary over there. So. Spray coming in from Iceberg. That's going to work out. And now it's going to be a buy again. And the question is, of course, the rest of these rounds for the side of Espionage is not just going to be AKs against them. So it's going to be a few saves here and there. This is going to be one of the buys. If they can actually maintain this cleanly, or just win the round, they have enough to buy for the next one, so it's not going to be another world there. As long as they can actually push them into a few ecos or a half buy, that's going to be enough. Oh, Darko, of course, is going to be the one to actually open it up quickly. Gabby gets dropped. That nade... Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't actually drop down the player. Where did it explode? Okay. Iceberg does find the kill from the push. Look at this. The push coming in from Darko already from the half angle. Just dropped Iceberg. And half of the map has been already opened. And that's going to be Darko. Actually has a lot of control towards the B side. And that's going to actually prompt a rotation. That's only a player at the Tetris, but a beautiful 2K from Quest actually gives them a little bit of a lifeline here. A player back at B side and a player with the bomb in between Tetris. They didn't check the one angle. Look at this, the stab coming in from behind. He has to be careful. Not to make... I'm pretty sure he spotted him. From the movement out of his teammate, it's pretty sure he spotted him. Yes, Mister. Darko on the pursuit. He's going to be spotting the first player, ready for the push. He's going to find a kill. That's going to be bringing it back to a 1 versus 2. But Lucky With that up, he can shut it down. True, the smoke is not even gonna go for the play. He's gonna go for the long haul. Through the smoke from jungle. Is he ready for there to be a player so close to the angle? If he misses the first shot, oh, he does hit it, but the problem is Katsu is so close, and the rounds has been brought to 12. Seems like we had a little bit of a liar in the chat. And here it is. Timeout. Even maybe the last one. Better Lies. That's a good name. Well, well, well. Chill, Donut. I'm pretty chill at the moment. We're good, we're good. It's okay to choke in the chat. That's entirely okay. As long as you don't go ballistic. That's where we usually have a problem, but it's been okay so far. You guys have been great. Keep being yourself. Never change. Alright. 5 rounds to bring this to a map. Overtime. Meanwhile, PGE Turow at their map point. Lucky starts off the round with a nice shot. Perski is going to find a bullet to his brain. And that's going to shake the attack just a little bit. The question is... Oh, they're still going to go for middle control. Mister left with a lot of control here. An easy kill on the Gazio. And that hold from middle is actually pretty good. Seen it before. The triple man stack. And for the anti-flash player to actually have that much control towards the underground, that's going to be a very hard fight for them. So I'm a little bit surprised they didn't actually go for a stack entry. Utility already been thrown. I think he saw that trajectory from the apps. So Marco still gets the kill. Wait a minute, how did that op shot? He just stuck that into his face. And went for the... Well, wait a minute. Axe actually finds the kill. Finds the second one. This man is accurate on the server. God! From, I think that was a 4-on-2? Into a 2 versus 2 situation. Lucky left on towards the jungle to try to hold it down. And at the moment, Axe in a ridiculous spot. There's enough time for him to actually sneak behind Lucky, but he needs to go for it fast. The bomb has been planted, and this is about to be a 1 versus 2 in about a second. And that's where it goes around. Axe with triple kill for this round, opening up the A side entirely by himself. One-man army and Espionage. Left in a very awkward retake here. Cabby is going to be the one to actually charge in. He spots down Axe. Of course, in this situation, he's not actually waiting for there to be any more players in Cabby. If he figures this one out. There's a player on the balcony, pretty much just waiting for him to cross. He doesn't spot it. One tap to the back of the face, and that's the round. It's done. It's gone. PGE Turow, they grab Espionage's own map pick. Look at this place. A double tap on top of the stairs. A double tap towards the jungle. And a lurk behind Lucky to close it down. I have to say, that's incredible. A well-played round from Axe, and I have to say, a well-played map from PGE Turow. PGE Turow. We still have a map to go, and that's actually going to be PGE Turow's own map pick, which will be Ancient. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and see you in about a second. We're back on Ancient, or actually first time. Well, no, actually, we're back on Ancient. We also saw this map on the first best of 3. And it was a quick series in a way. Swapping maps. This time, the question is going to be, are we going to see another swap? Espionage, they did have numbers on this map. They know how to play it, and like I said, there was a little bit of a warm-up period at the end of the first map. They did lose their own pick, and Cabby, well, he's going to be the one to actually start to close this down. Marcos does get 1. And some of the players are getting a little bit low, but Marcos cheats it out with the bomb. And there's a little bit of a chance for him to actually mount the bomb now. The question is, can he actually close this down? With that clock, especially getting a little bit close, goes for the lucky kill. Oh, lucky. 1 tap to the face, and it's done. Marcos hits the pavement. And 1 more round where the pistol are superior. And this time around, it goes for Espionage. Good job. Here we are again. PGE Turow, just with clocks, and seems like we're getting into a little bit of a new meta. Not everybody buying all the time, which is kind of cool. Only if you get the bomb plant, because you can get the full Galils at that point. But now it's just gonna be the clocks with that 1 P250, trying to go for a pick. Marcos is the one to equip it, and the bomb, well, they want to plant it. A little bit more extra money for the next round. Jesus Christ, we should actually make a podcast where we talk about this stuff. Throughout the day, I've spotted some weird logic in the chat, but it's cool. Let's go. Okay, back to the game. Quest down the pit. It's going to be the one to open it up. And that's just going to be Cabby with 3 kills, Mister with 1, Quest with 1, and that's pretty much the shutdown. Only a kill for the side of the T's, and that's it. I need to answer this one. This one was very good. Just because there were 30 teams cheating in a major, unknown teams, by the way, doesn't really mean that the pro scene or the upcoming pro scene is cheating. They have another level of responsibility to actually hold down to their jobs. Do you understand that? Oh, God. But it's cool. Technical pause directly at the start. Not entirely sure what's happening here. So, hopefully we're not having internet issues. Oh, it's a quick one. We're back in the game. They don't get paid enough in the Idiot. It's tier 2 versus 3. So, you think they're gonna throw their upcoming career away just because they feel the urge to cheat on a major that they're definitely gonna get busted in? Come on, boys. Yeah, and there was 1 or 2 teams that were from pretty much the Asia region, where we're talking about like the European region at the moment. But it's not 30. That's what I'm trying to say. Listen to the argument. B side being lost. PGE Turow getting a little bit control here. Most of the lane has been lost. And from the back lines, they actually have so much space throughout the maps. Darko, the one to actually drop down Quartz. That's gonna be Mister. Dropping down Darko. And Iceberg is one to actually get a little bit of a nice crossfire there, but the problem is that they get traded out so quickly, and the bomb is finally starting to rotate towards A side, and a smoke to cross it. A good flash to give his teammate a little bit of a chance, but they're not going to go directly for the plant. Iceberg comes out with 2, and finally they find something to work, an Espionage. Axe is going to be the one to make this a 1 versus 1. Oh, he holds down the line and actually brings it back. PGE Turow with a round on the board. And by the way, a quick answer to the person. Just because you said 30 players doesn't mean that I didn't know that there were pretty much 30 teams that got banned from the majors. It was a big amount of teams that actually got, but they did catch them. You can actually see a pretty good statement about it from Richard Lewis. He made a very good video about it. So they did do their jobs. The problem is after, of course, there's a little bit of a problem. If a team actually continues very deeply, what do you do with the teams after that? Not entirely sure. So, problem with Lewis is that I have to listen to Lewis. Yeah, it's not everybody's cup of tea, but he does very good work. Words. Oh, the defense is actually starting to work out after winning a round. Oh, God. Losing so much control here. Oh, wait a minute. Axe finds a kill through the plywood. Mister, pretty much with his teammate walking in pretty much in the middle of the nowhere land. And of course, Morvo goes crazy in the chat. Oh my God! Nobody ever drills that spot. Especially in tier 2 versus 3. We have never seen that drill before. A 1 versus 1. Now the question is, can he actually read that the long lure coming in from the backline, that's going to be crits? The bomb definitely goes down. To be honest, he could go for the same exact drill here. Smoke for the backline, so he can actually push this one. So it's pretty much a 50-50 chance. Already access to the side, that's exactly how it's going to play it. Am I cheating too? I knew the play before he actually even did it. This is insane. We're very low in HP. Axe goes for the peak, drops down the player, and that is just done. Axe has been on point today. Throughout, Mirage being pretty much the saving force. I was actually watching his stats after the game. I think it was 1.53. Beautiful 3 shots. Already 2 rounds being converted by him. Starting off utility and Espionage a little bit low on money, so not a buy coming in. Just the 5-7 and an armor for Lucky. Utility being dumped. Nice spray from the back line. Persky. This gonna pretty much hold down. Wait a minute, these USBs are pretty much just gonna run on top of him. Darko does get 1. And that's gonna be Darko from backlines to make sure that neither of these players are pretty much gonna run behind them. An iceberg. Oh wait. Controller almost hit the floor. He's gonna find 1 Marcos. Doing a little bit damage behind the boxes. And PGE Turow just losing 2 players for the USBs. Espionage. Still yet to answer back. The funny thing about this is that at the same time people are saying that they're throwing and that they're cheating. Like, which one is it? Oh, this chat, like I said, you guys keep me on my toes every day. Every time I cast, it's like the craziest conspiracy theories. Alright. Oh, Espionage is throwing and PGE Turow is cheating. Okay, I get it now. Sorry you're painting a little bit of a picture how you think, but it's cool. It's entirely okay. Like, what experience do you have, Caster? None. I played Fortnite before. I started to cast yesterday. I found myself in EPL for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why they hired me. It's not like I've done any work before. But yeah, from Cheetah. Across the map already with the player being lost. That's going to be Persky. I'm really finding a chance to really react on this round. Exactly, do it in comedy, why don't you? No arguments. Okay, well, I've been casting for 7 years for every single studio in Finland. Been playing on CS for 10 years, I think. Yeah, a little bit more. Played against pro teams, semi-pro teams. Actually made a pro player, you know. Just a few things here and there. But what's your experience? Of course, you can add me on Discord, we can talk. Meanwhile, B side, A side is going to be the one that they're going to be pushing into, and Mister just locks it down. Lucky with you. And that's awesome. What a mop. Just need the pro from the yesterday. Yeah. Oh, there was. It wasn't yesterday. It wasn't like the day before, I think. I love how it went silent also. It's like everybody who, every time I answer them, just get very quiet after that. But it's cool. I like when you interact with the most casters are boring as fuck. You change the tone very quickly. It's cool. Yeah, with games like these, we have time to talk a little bit, especially when they're not the finals or anything like that. So, Quez on the defense actually drops down Chu. This is still a buy round from the side of PGE Turow. At the moment, they're not really taking as much map control as they're wishing for. They do have some from middle, so they have to be a little bit careful, especially turning their backs. Axe. You could actually get a little bit more control here, getting a little bit closer towards those stairs. Just pretty much waiting for Iceberg to show his head. This is going to be a little bit of a scrappy duel. Meanwhile, oh my god, he is insane. Wall hacks. No. It's a known strat to actually push from the cave and try to push the player back towards short. Meanwhile, the player is actually drilling that spot. A common spot. You're really toxic, though, I know. Every time you actually disagree with people, that's toxicity. That's how it works. When there's nobody to pamper you throughout the days, it hurts. That was funny. Yes. Thank you. I'm a kind of a comedian, too. These are just some standard rounds. PGE Turow with 2K on a board at the moment. They're not going to go for a buy if they're not crazy at this point. To be honest, the Tech 9 surprise could be something they could go for, in a way. To destroy the economy board, just a simple clock round is gonna be enough. Tell us the best showcaster. I was actually watching a what is it called? Like joke books. There was some good jokes, but the problem is I'm gonna get banned if I tell them out loud. The audacity is just lol. Yeah, okay. Meanwhile, A side. I love it when I actually came up with arguments. You didn't have any. I'm just saying, you know? Just saying. But it's cool, it's cool. It is pretty common, but clocks from this range. Iceberg on top of the A box. This is going to be an off angle at the same time, a long range duel. So Marcos, he kind of has to snap that. Well, it's not going to happen. A box spray coming in from Iceberg. Make sure that Marcos goes down. And I don't think these clocks are pretty much going to do anything in a round like this. Even going to get the bomb close to the site. It's going to be very hard at this point. 45 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be pretty much a miracle. If they could actually navigate through from Donut, that could be awesome. But the problem is Cabby already dropping everybody. Lucky with the last kill onto Persky. Bro, I've been here for a while and you've been banning people for disagreeing you. Disagreeing is okay, you're toxic. At the moment, a lot of people are disagreeing me and I'm not banning anybody. Oh, sorry, I didn't. Sorry, yes, you are right, Master. I am kneeling to you. I am so sorry. No, it's entirely okay for people to disagree in the chat. That's always welcome. The problem is when they start to use words that you can't see on the chat because they get auto-voted, that's when they get banned. So let us do our work. We don't know how we're doing it. Twitch chatters are always right, of course. I share the same opinion. As PGE share the road towards that A side. Look at this, the push coming in. It's about to happen in a second or two. That's going to be the first smoke to actually cover up the first push. Molotov behind it. Iceberg using utility. at the best possible timing, and to be honest, he could be just chilling behind the smoke. PGE Turow, are they gonna clear it? There's a little bit of a gap that the head can be shown off if they go for the boost. Those shots being landed from the backlines. Iceberg, oh, he gets spotted out. Nice entry. And PGE Turow with a minute left on the board, they don't feel the urge to really push in towards A side, so just leaving it for the enemy team to go for the rotations. Meanwhile, they're gonna be playing just a little bit more time. And this is going to be PGE Turow getting into just a little bit of a better spot here underneath the double doors. And Espionage. Seems like they are figuring it out. A player close to the red. And finally, utility dump coming in. That's going to be cave smoked out. Even a Molotov for the secret. But from the cross, it's just going to be pretty much a blender. Gabby with Quez. They make sure that every single player... Well, wait a minute. Actually, Marcos brings it back to a one-on-one. 5 seconds left on the board. He definitely can go for the plan. That's way too long for Lucky to actually charge into the fight. Marcos, if he goes for the pick here, this could be it. A few shots on the other side of that box. Lucky already showed his cards, but Marcos is trapped. He has to play behind the pillar. He can actually go for a few drill shots. The problem is he doesn't know if Lucky already pushed towards the line. But he seems to be very sure that the push is coming from short. Excellent. Oh, God. Excellent play. And the control with the confidence works out. And that is going to be PGE Turow on their 4th round. Their own map pick. As long as they keep... Wait a minute, what was that? Give me a second, boys. Yeah. For a second, I freaked out. I thought I was alone here. Somebody dropped something. All right. So 4 rounds on the board. That is going to be, looking at the amount of rounds that's been left, already a good job. Especially considering that most of these are actually against the gun rounds. So as long as they keep this up. Espionage. Also in a very good spot to get out with a very good health here. So, full aid is still available. Molotovs and a lot of utility being just thrown against the wall pretty much at this point. Nade under feet of Cabby. And then Cabby actually has a very good idea where to drill at the moment. But the problem is he's a little bit too late on some of these angles. Already turning his back, to be honest. Never do this. This could be a push from the enemy team at the perfect timing as well. Now the push coming in, a little bit of a sloppy spray. He's not tracking the target. That's going to be Quest going down as well. B-side execution works out to a T. And PGE Turow, they make this look easy. Flash for the smoke, for the long. Lucky actually hits a very good shot to bring it back to 3 versus 4. They can still fight for the round. The problem is PGE Turow, they're getting into a very good spot at the moment. So they have to kind of sacrifice a little bit. Mister from the close wall. Lucky with the second shot. That's going to be Axe. Dropping down a few players from the backline. Finally, the lurk coming in. And to be honest, that's the first time we see it for the B side. Successfully, Axe at the beautiful timing goes for the swing, gets both of them. And it is a tie for PGE Turow. Oh, yeah. Molotov for the main peak. That's gonna be Gatsi to win his fight against Iceberg. A double hold from Donut. Axe gonna has to be careful how he's gonna open up. Wins the first fight against Lucky. He's ready for the player to be pushing in from the red room. Goes for the utility at the wrong timing. Mister swings out, gets the kill. And that is just going to be PGE Turow. One weapon has been given for the side of Mystery. He can actually go ballistic here now on a headbox. Just go for this headbox. That, oh no. Cat's you. Bit more accurate. Hits him. Police CS looking very good at the moment. To be honest, they have been getting a little bit better. I was a little bit worried when ENCE decided to go for the 4-man core with Glaive in-game leading. But to be honest, it's starting to look very good, especially cost efficient. Oh my god. If they get this up, we're about to see some great things from Poland. The problem is, they kind of have to revive like the lower scene a little bit more. They're pretty much ran into the same issue that Sweden did back in the days. Somebody said, watch the team wipe right now. Alright, Mister starts off with the first kill. Through the smoke, that's gotta be lucky with Cabby to hold it down. Meanwhile, that middle hold doesn't really work out. And 2 players has been left. PGE Turow with 6 on the board, and it seems like Espionage. Well, they're gonna take their own 6. Nice. Caster, tell me what's wrong with Espionage. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. Or what do you mean by wrong? Do you mean like, do they need to make a roster move? Do you mean that is there something I'm working in the team core? Because to be honest, they're just playing at the moment. At these scenes, anybody can lose or win. It's not like we have like a direct tier 2 team coming up like pretty much Spirit at this point. It's very rare that you see something like that without like roster moves and well time. Let's actually check out their past games, how it's been looking. They actually have a game a little bit later on today. It's at 8 o'clock against Sangel. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, they have won most of their games. 2-0 against Sampi. They lost to Mouse and XT, not a bad team. 1 against CT, 1 against Arch, lost to Sampi, lost to Neminga, 1 against Amcal Force. In Silo Neminga, they lost 2-1. 1 Force against 2-1. I am Changu. Win-loss, win-win-loss. Yeah, it's pretty normal for a team like this. Oh, yeah. Well, a slow round. Seems like Espionage. On their pistol, they're pretty much waiting for PGE to go for the place. Are you finished? Kyllä minä olen. Yes, I am. From Vinlando. The country that pretty much beats Sweden on ice hockey every day. Every single day. I don't think we have lost once. Meanwhile, the push coming in towards that B side. The defense has been already tested. Smokes land, but this is just a fake. It's an illusion. Espionage, well, they have already... I'm actually going to throw an Espionage joke here because people are going to go wild with the fixing at that point. But it doesn't matter. Axe is going to be the first one to defend the line towards the A side. Spotting out the player. The bomb is definitely going to get picked. Planet, sorry. And a push coming in from the Ruins. That is going to be the leading player, Marcos, with Katio and Exe. Marcos actually finds the first kill towards the side. Finally, they're starting to fight out bullets. Not enough in a mag. Meanwhile, Lucky from the back lines. The only thing he has to do is try to keep these players off the side. A shot to the face of Axe. Lucky and Quest, they make this happen with Darko with only a kill from the back lines. And a picture being taken out of his portrait. So, we can and you can. And a bullet to the face. You're a full-time caster? No. No. It would be cool, though. To chat more about stuff in the chat, you know? It's cool. So, are you a handsome caster? No. I look like a troll, but I sound like an angel. That's a good trade-off, I guess. They usually don't take pictures of me for the tournaments. I'm just kidding. Oh god. Okay, a Molotov 4. That's not actually. Wait a minute. That might not spread the right way, but Iceberg seems to be clearing the corner anyway. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god! He's already choking! Well, he does get the control of that Mac 10. Gets a kill with it, so the Molotov kind of sells the team. Doesn't matter. That's gonna be lucky with the kills anyways. Triple on the board. That AK is gonna work out, and Cuss, well, first is pretty much going to be leaving alone here. Molotov to trying to stop the push or the plan. Doesn't matter. That was a good try, but it didn't work out. One more extra kill from that Mac 10. Makes it $1,200 for Persky especially. That 300 from that first kill. It's gonna be a little bit of an injection of money for him. To be honest, if he went for a knife kill over here, I wouldn't blame him. You can see it getting a little bit out of control at the end. Yeah, we usually do the duo cast for the finals. It would be awesome to get like a duo cast for the full playoffs. I don't think it's in the budget yet, but maybe in the future. They do give us a lot of options and everything like that, so EPL, it's great to work for them. They've been pretty chill. Enjoy working with these people. But I'm gonna give that, if anybody actually likes to see them, I'm gonna give them a little bit more, what is it called, like balada in English? Feedback? Yeah, feedback from the chat that you guys want more duo casts. Could be awesome. Meanwhile, and to be honest, we have some great casters too. Again with the happy birthday, come on boys. I'm not that old. Persky waiting for Cabby pretty much to walk into the crosshair here. But Espionage, they're playing time off the clock. This is exactly what I was talking about. Just because you have the entry kills, no need to really push into any of the sides, so sometimes you can just hold, especially if Persky does get the kill here. That bomb is going to be rotated towards the A side, but they can't hear the rotation from middle. That's going to be a very good pick. The problem is if Persky goes for a little bit more, there's a player under middle. As he spotted the first player. Oh, wait a minute. They're still going to go for the B side. A side is... Yeah, of course, they have no information of Marcos yet, but they're about to get it in about a second. And if they still decide to go for the B side push, this could be a mistake. Pete coming in from middle, and and that's going to be Marcos with Persky to turn this around directly. And PGE Turow, and this is exactly what I was talking about. We have been seeing, usually at that point, what they were pretty much waiting at, you know, at that point, before we have some allegations from Amorvo. Yeah, exactly. I was just waiting for him to go nuts in the chat again. So, usually what you like to see in that situation is because you have the picks, PGE Turow, they want to go for the information. Because they didn't see any from B side, they thought it was clean. Of course, losing the first fight should be the first alarm bell going off. Of course, there's a chance for it to be a 1-to-1 hold, so deciding to go from the backside of that B side. Just didn't work out. Every single peek from PGE Turow at the perfect timing. I mean, look at this shot down. Trying to push wherever they can. At the moment, it's just getting wrecked. A full spray. And it's done. Lucky does get one, but it's definitely not enough to win a round. Oh, Amorvo! I love your tears in the chat. Do I have a glass of water? Yes, I have a glass that is empty. Please keep crying. Oh, God. Let me... Ah, your tears. They're so good. I love it. Let's go. Yep. So, a new round. 17 on a board. And this is gonna get it pretty interesting pretty quick, especially because we're on a tie at the moment. 8-8 on the board. And a full line of Glocks. So Espionage, they're pretty much not gonna try to fight for a round like this. A lot of hoping. And it's just going to be a very slow round. Pretty much waiting if the CTs. But PGE Turow, they have actually played a very passive game. They haven't really pushed so far. Maybe lane has been the first point of contact from middle too. They have been respecting most of these holds. Look at this. MP9 coming into play. Mister tries to jump into action, but it's going to just be a blend around. Not sure from what brand, but it's quick. This is what is happening. As long as you guys are having fun, that's important. To be honest, we don't really care about anything else. Just don't, like I keep saying, it's okay to talk what you're talking about as long as it doesn't get... Well, there are some rules on the lower end, but you know the basics like racist and stuff like that. So as long as it doesn't get there, we're good. Anybody can have their opinions. And to be honest, it's fun. It's fun to talk with you guys. You guys are fun to chat with. It keeps the energy alive. And to be honest, games like this, well, they keep me hyped. From the red room, left side of it, Axe is going to be just playing a very passive game again. He's pretty much going to be setting up or launching into duels when they know the middle control has been pretty much lost. And this could be the point that he's going to go for some picks. At the moment, the push coming in from lane, it seems like they do want to fight for it. The problem is there is a setup. MP9 gets demolished. Even the second push, Spersky does get one kill, but Quest, well, make sure to give out the call-up for Mister. And that's going to leave Axe solo in towards the red room behind that smoke. There's a player between him. Oh, finally. Iceberg. We actually have got... to be honest, I'm not entirely sure if they should change the... I was thinking about, like, if they should change the smokes. Because at the moment, the idea is it pretty much covers your vision when you're inside of it. But, like, maybe from a half a meter, you barely can spot an enemy. Maybe they should make it like in Valorant, where you have a little bit more of an area that you can actually see. But outside of the smoke, of course, you can see inside of it. And from inside, you can see outside. That could be kind of cool. So you get like these smoke battles, but of course, that's not CS at that point. I do understand if they don't make the change. And maybe it's better, because that could destroy the game. We don't really know how the servers are being maintained, maybe with sticks and stones at this point. Through the smoke, neither of those, well, not a single bullet lands on the enemy. And 1.25 left on the clock in Espionage. They do bring this to a tie from the last round. And to be honest, they make it look very good as well. But PGE Turow, even if they lose that round, it wasn't through the lack of control. And a deep flash. Utility still. A Molotov with 2 flashes, a minute left on a clock. This is going to be one of those situations where they really need to use that Molotov at the perfect timing. If they use it way too early, especially for the first execution, that could be a problem. Utility dump coming in. That's going to be from the side. Wait a minute. Darko, how does he get 3 kills? That's going to be Persky with 1. That's pretty much a draw. A dry peek from one man to drop out the full push. Okay. That's how you do it. Espionage. Well, it's a spray coming in from that M4. And the B push goes to the toilet quickly. Can you guys make some gun noises in the chat? Do you go brah brah? Or do you go pew pew? Like PewDiePie. Okay. Close the donut. Oh, the bombardment coming in. Even the op shot is going to work out. This is just a rush round towards the B side. And the change of tempo is not going to work out at all. Marco shuts it down. This man is a machine with the op. It's just a tool for him. A triple kill. Even 1 through the box. I'm not entirely sure where he drilled that player from. Our cameraman doesn't really understand what's going on at the moment. And that's just going to leave Lucky in a very difficult position. This is a buy round from the side of Espionage. They pretty much cleared their whole bank. And PGE Turow, they're making them look like toddlers in a sand yard, I guess. What is it, like a sand, not a sandbag?
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, Marcos closes it down with a 4-kill. Gets woken up by that bullet. With a bullet to the chest from that Lapua. Is going to be enough. Actually, Lapua bullets are made in Finland. Some of them. That's my lighter. Oh, I threw it on the floor. My bad. Lamau! Kill switch. Lamau! 11-9. And PGE Turow, well, they're starting to look very hot on a server. There's still a chance, but the problem is Espionage. The problem, they're just getting shut down. Especially when they're starting to push towards that B side. It is just a shooting gallery. And look at this. They got the hint, but they are going to be changing it towards the A side. The problem is Marco, but this time around, he's not sharp. He actually gets dropped in the between, but no. It seems like they're just changing the players who get these multi-kills. It's gonna be Get You With You. Darko steps into the fight. The bomb, at least, is gonna get planted. Barely. A sloppy spray from the AK. At least they drop a player more. Even Darko is a little bit confused. The round is over. They go for the defuse. Sandbox, exactly. Yeah, sandbox. Whoever said that, you're a G. You're good. You're a good boy. Shoot taps to the face. You deserve it. 12-9. And the Polish team looking like they're on fire. Not literally. They're not burning. But they're hot. Hot to the touch. That's an old joke. 12-9. 3 rounds. 3 of them. It's gonna be a full buy. Espionage. Quick off pick on top of the... he wants to actually challenge the Sniper's Nest. Ooh, that's gonna be Perskis just to give him a 2-bullet spray down to the face. Mister, meanwhile, actually finds 2 from middle. Single spray down takes down 2. And now PGE Turow, a man disadvantage. They can actually still turn this around, especially with the push towards the lane. And that is going to be it. A 3 versus 3. And this is a little bit more doable. But the problem is the map control goes for the side of Espionage. They can actually do pretty much whatever they want from this control, especially towards the A side. But the full push coming in towards the T spawn, and this could be it. Depending where they want to go. If they go towards the B side execution, they're going to be trapped. And the fakes already showing the right way. The question is the call out? Oh my god, they're way too far away now. No. Reading this as an A play. That's just gotta be the mistake. And Marcos has to be careful, especially with the players pushing from long. Wait a minute. Actually gets the first on the 90 swing. That works out perfectly with the push coming in. He's gonna go for the direct second one, but he misses the shot. There's still a chance. From short, he can make this happen, but the problem is he gets a little bit too flustered and misses that shot. Oh god. Cabby. Close to the short, already from cave. Persky could be the one to open up. That Molotov is not going to spread enough, and Persky hasn't taken a point of damage from it yet, so no spots for him. For long, the push goes. He spots the player from pit. That's going to open up his teammate to get back to the side, and a swing comes in, and that's just going to be a 4-kill for PGE Turow. And Persky makes it happen. It is a 2-0 shutdown, and that's what it is. Oh my god. A 90 from Marcos at the worst possible time. He gets surprised, but he still hits that shot. And Persky keeps his nerves cool. And I have to say, anybody who's crying in the chat at the moment, I have a glass of water. Please fill it up because I love your tears. So, PGE Turow, congratulations because you played so fantastically. We're just going to give you a round of applause like this. Clap, 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 and clap. We're about to see you in the future as well because they actually go through, but for the side of Espionage, unfortunately, they do drop from the lower bracket, and that is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So hopefully we can actually get the bracket in front of our screen so we can actually see what teams at the moment actually did go through and what are the upcoming matches, because we have Mouse NXT going against Permita tomorrow. It's the 26th, yes, and after that is going to be ECLOT versus Sampi for that. Wait a minute, that's actually old. My bad. I'm just reading what's ever happening on the screen. But yeah, actually, let me get the information from HLTV then. It is going to be from the upper bracket. The next game is going to be Mouse NXT versus Permita, and from the lower bracket, it is going to be PGE Turow against ECLOT. So the loser of the upper bracket game, Mouse NXT versus Permita, are going to be dropping to the lower bracket against the winner of PGE Turow or ECLOT. But that is pretty much the stream for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this cast, enjoyed the live, enjoyed the games, and we will be back tomorrow with a different caster. Have a good time. Bye-bye.